Hello. Thanks for the sub, Radzul. How you doing? And Maniac, Hero, Alamokol. Nevertheless, thanks for the follow. How you doing, YouTube Clancy? Ogudzun and Kitaba. How you doing? Got any build ideas? Yeah, I do. What's up, best random astronomical? Nice, man. Always good to meet other South Africans. Always good to meet other South Africans. Wait, not that. Oh, Control Z. I don't know where to put that. Alright, my ghost chat is not showing up on my screen. You don't need practice, Ron, you have a question. How do you 1k grenade damage on the wolf? Check your weapon. The weapon is super important. Make sure that you're upgrading your weapon often and prioritizing all the currency that you get for that weapon. So in the guide, it shows like when you're finding new bases over here at the bottom. Just make sure you're not using like a makeshift crossbow at level 14. And it shows the modifiers that you're looking for as well. These are like, obviously not going to get all of these, but these are the ones that are like really good. You're hyped. Me too, man. I'm glad it was helpful. Nice to you too, Kitava. Looks like you picked the right time to subscribe to Mystical Hole. Why is my Oh, I know why it's not showing. I haven't opened this yet. Zeus made a video that goes your price, now the price will be 25% more. Oh no. No, it's not going to be a 24-hour stream. We'll do a stream for a few hours now. Then I want to make a video, and then I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'm just go to my parents for supper, and then I will be live. I'm gonna do a podcast with Omicid and Arrow about 2.5 hours before launch, and then it'll be launch. So for endgame, you just copy your pre-read. No, it's all here, man. It's all in the guide. You can see. Gets you to maps, early endgame, Trinity swap, late endgame. Yeah, the Twitch shop, I think that only comes after the actual launch of point 3. Why no more Lolcohol? I know, I should start doing it. I occasionally do it, but not often. PTK! There's a Twitch badge, and there's also a cool portal. So after 0.3 drops, if you want to be nice, you can gift 2 subs and you get a rad portal. Psychon! What do we think about the invasion changes? It looks pretty crazy, and the new formula doesn't look like that bad. It's a bit weaker earlier and then like becomes the same around 20k evasion, and you basically get free. What you get free acrobatics. Like what? Hey guys. Hey. When there was the rest of the P, I think it is after the launch. Doi. And Viridian, thanks for the follow. Oh, nice, man. You found me through Arrow. I love Arrow. How are we gonna reach 20k evasion? That's easy, man. With a bit of evasion on the tree, and then Wind Dancer and Tailwind stacks, you hit 20k. Let me actually, I can actually just check in game. Maybe I'm misremembering. Matt, today's the day. Let me actually just double check because I may be misremembering. Launches 10 p.m. SA time. Yeah, Vix, how you doing? So we got about 12 hours. Today, what I want to do is look at a whole lot of build guides and then create a list of really good build guides. I don't give a shit about the best build if the build guide is complete ass. So anyway, I'm just gonna type my password. People are so obsessed with what's the best build, and then they follow the best build, and the best build has like an absolute ass guide that's not gonna serve them well. So can we log in? Wait, can I not log in? The operation timed out. What the frick? Oh, there we go. The one that feels smooth to play. The thing is that a good build, a new player playing like a decent build with a good build guide will have a way better time than someone like trying to copy the best build and the guide is just like super shit. What is our evasion rating? Okay, maybe I was a little bit overly ambitious with my what I thought my evasion rating was. Let's just you know what? Dude, you're right. We can get this higher, but I think shit. I was thinking about PoE 1, we're getting 20k is super easy. But you're right, this is probably gonna be like 10k in the end game. Oh, today's patch notes? I did. A recipe for, I'm not looking for the best build, but I'm looking for like really good build guides. You just spot an act one where you can respawn a checkpoint, kill the blue pack. They normally remove those. You can refresh areas though. If you control click like an entrance, you can create a new instance. Arc? I think so. I hope so. Brewdog. Thank you, Brewdog, for the gifted sub. I don't know if you get the you're not gonna get any benefits yet. No, it's not 12 hours, Lathe. You want to try the caster changes? Caster changes look so good.
It was at this
I really want to give it a shot.
He f***ed up.
The crafting videos. Oh, nice, man. Yeah. I love that build. That build was so fun. A3 bog. Okay, so we're probably sitting more at like 10k. Yeah, true. You don't have flaws. 50% of, if not more, comes from flaws. Thanks for follow, everyone. Snoozer, Mana Splash, Nefera. I haven't watched it yet, Shadow. I do want to. Kane. I am. Dreadnought's a really good one. Yeah, we basically get this. Well, not quite, because you sold this. This could dodge the red flashing skills, right? Can't wait to lag in hideout. It's gonna be all Deadeye's kind of fun, and the rest is stuff. No. People are so freaking dramatic, man. Ah, you should give PoE 2 a try. Played similar last game. It was fun. Didn't remember how nice it was. Watch a video. Test it again. Yes. Fitz, I'm stoked to hear it. Thank you for the sub, Fitz. Thank you. Don't give any gifty subs yet if you're trying to get the drops, because they're not active yet. You updated your PC. Oh damn. Okay, you're gonna be wrecking mad from play. Connor has 65k evasion, Queen of the Forest, 4 days of farming the trees, very Eva focused. Okay, look, we could get to like 20k. We could get to 20k. I'm also using Coming Calamity on this version of the build, which doesn't have very high evasion. You can get something with like, why you get like 3k evasion? In which case, getting to 20k wouldn't be too hard. These boots are not pure evasion. This is no. You know what? Like, I don't think getting 20k is that hard. Most of my evasions is coming from my helmet right now.
A familiar face.
But yeah, if you're using this, then it's going to be a bit harder. 14k is the limit for... What, you mean on just a chest? What's up in Darien? Wish you could sleep till way later. You just got to get into like a medically induced coma for 12 hours. For builds it. Yeah, true. If your chest piece is just rare pure evasion, then it'd be... I think we could get to 20k. I don't know if I've got something like that sitting around. 14k. I must have Anemone. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's just see, like 1851. There we're at like 14k, and with and that's not even that high. And there, okay, there we go. There we're up to 20k. So it's really just, it'll be easy if you aren't using the Coming Calamity, and then you basically get the same effect of acrobatics without the downside. Googly. Thanks for following. It's 10 a.m. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. here. You gonna play on GeForce Now? I want to get that. 1 hour 20. Yeah, that's a good time. That's a good time. Did I got nerfed again? It did. Kinda. Don't care about the drops, just caring about... Oh, thanks, Fitz. No. Oh, wait. You got the badge. Wait, so if you sub now, you get a cool little Chaos Orb badge. Brewdog's got it. That's so cute. Oh, nice, Doy. Nice, Doy. I'm glad. Oh, and Wizard also got it. Yeah, if you guys want to sub. Or you can wait for later. So you want to grab some more experienced opinion? You're thinking about playing Blood Mage Bonestorm Bone Cage. Has anyone played that? Okay, sorry, I missed that, Zai. Badge is live, Portal is not. True, and there's blind. And there's blind. So 20k is really not that hard. We can actually... Wait, where's my... They made nerfs. Holy Palm Deadeye. Are you, who are you following? Are you following a Snoobe, or are you just gonna wing it? Maxroll, yeah. Maxroll's good. Oh. Wait.
Mr. Perkele 80 tipped $50.
Is that real?
Hey mate. Hope you are well. Waiting patiently from Australia. Hope you have fun in the league. Cheers.
You just did $50. Is that... Hold on, wait. I don't know if that was like a real alert, or if that was just because but it didn't make a sound again. I was testing the thing. Wait, it was. Holy shit. Dude, thank you. Thank you for $50. My sound alert still isn't working though. I don't know if there was a message that you had with that. Dude, $50? Matthew, how many pizzas is that? That's like 7 pizzas. I won't spend it all on pizzas though, I promise. But thank you. Thank you for the sub. You heard it with a message on your end? What did it say? Hey, in South Africa, $50 is like a crazy amount of money. I tested it before my stream. Maybe I need to refresh the cache? Whoa. How you doing, Googly? And Alex with a prime sub. With patch 12 hours. Rapid fire crossbow in 0.3? I think so. Recommend a price check. What is the price check? Is it X? What is it called again? Yeah, $50 is 7 pizzas. 2 pizzas in San Francisco. San Francisco is like mega expensive though, isn't it? Finding with yourself, you don't know if you want to play Deadeye with crossbow or Ritualist with crossbow. At least you're picking the right weapon. Palpatine Archmage builds. So many cool ideas. 12 hours. Exile Exchange 2. That's it. Yeah. Why is my dono alert not working? Damn dono alert's borked. You going Merc crossbow? Halfway to a new PC. Yes. I did upgrade my CPU. Is that... Yeah, no, that's safe. People have been using that for like a decade. Well. Who is it by? Now it's gone. Warrior Spears. The layout videos? Oh, nice, man. I'm glad you enjoyed those. The Deadeye... Well, we're gonna look now. Tactician following Lazy Exile. I'm gonna check out some guides. Obviously, we don't have full information. We don't have like 100% full information. A bait build or not? I don't know. I don't know. It's so hard to say without getting in game. Any chance you can share the loot filter? I'm just using a Neversink loot filter. I haven't made one yet. If I get time, I'll try. I will do it. I will try make a video for it, Vix. I think the data miners are busy. Oh. Imagine we get the pass tree. Normally you play War. Costin! Thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy your cute little badge. Tactician Ballista. I think, is Lazy Exile doing one? With more than 3 prefixes? No. Not in PoE2, I don't think. Unless there's like a... No, I don't believe so. You practiced yesterday and you enjoyed it. It's like 3 minutes. I will. So, look, I made this list. I made this. I'm looking for good builds with great guides. I don't care about the best if the guide sucks. I want it to be well written and like high effort, not just some like lazily thrown together something. Explains the build well, doesn't assume knowledge and skip over crucial information, but it also mustn't be overly long and waffly. Sometimes you'll get a guide that's like very detailed, where the creator has made like 30 different variants, which that's just confusing, and it comes across as like a lack of confidence with decisions. So if it's got like, oh, you can play this in like 47 different ways, here's like 50 pobs, that's also not good. The torrent is out, and then it has to have the gem leveling and tree with priority, and it must be honest, strong, fun, single target, clear, defense accounted for. If you sub, or I think gift a sub, you get a cute little chaos orb icon. Danielle, I'm doing well. How are you doing? 3 to 4 days before guys getting fleshed out. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I've seen some people saying like anyone using the build guide now is like the word build guide is dishonest. There's a side of me that gets it, but at the same time I feel like we have like enough information that I think you can't say build guide as soon as the tree is out, because we've seen the thing where you compare like the before and after. Spiral volley build JT. Maybe let's make a short list. I want to see this Dead Rabbit. PTK, thank you. Miso, Kaltorak. What are some other creators you guys have seen? No tree, no build. The thing is that from what I've seen, the tree looks like it is adding stuff. The thing is, we're just hoping that we're not gonna wake up and the tree is just gonna be like completely full of nerfs. Don't know if they all meet. Well, we'll have to see, Lassa. Can you link it? Max life blood, I have no idea. More pledges than real guides, yeah. You're the Chaos Orb now. Jung. There we go. There's a torrent file. Jung makes amazing builds. He doesn't make amazing build guides. He makes like incredibly good builds, but they are targeted at, they're almost like deliberately gatekeepy, where they're if you have a super complex build, you almost don't want like an ultra hand-holdy guide, because it's, if you can't figure out leveling by yourself, you're probably going to screw up the endgame version. So it will be a good build, whatever he comes up with, but I don't think it's going to be like, I'm looking for something that's more new player friendly. Oh, wow. Okay. Anime Princess. Oh, that's another one we could add.
Ah, a familiar face.
And then there's like Lazy Exile, PoE guy, Snoobe. These are just like a short list of people to check out. Thanks for follows, everyone. Sorry, I can't keep up with everything today. Regarding enough info, not sure about that because the whole, yeah, we changed how evasion worked. True. It is. Rax, does he have a guide? It is harder. Mage Fist, Palceron. Although Palceron, these guys are all max roll guys. I want to promote my fellow Mobilytics Andes. Do you have to do something for the new merchant tab? After the league drops, you'll be able to convert tabs into merchant tabs. You say PoE guys +1. I'll add a check for him. Arrow. But he's also max roll. Oh yeah, and me. Wooly. Connor? No. I'm looking for people who actually play Path of Exile 2. Like, consistently. Like, people who've spent time playing the game. There's... Look... No, I won't say it. Let's just say that Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 are different games. If you haven't spent time playing it, just because you go to Path of Exile 1 doesn't mean you go to Path of Exile 2. So I wanna do people who actually play and enjoy this game. I don't want to recommend build guides of people who are just like gonna like complain constantly. Anime Princess, Pogai, please come over to Maxwell. No, Lily. Again, I'm looking for good build guides, not necessarily good builds. I mean, how do I does that make sense? I'm looking for good builds with good build guides, not the best builds with bad build guides. Lazy Exile, Red Vials, Garatha. But these are all max roll guys. Jorgen. I am. What the hell? I miss it. What's up, Fervor? Miso's here. Again, look, I'm looking for something that's like nice and detailed. Pox, yes. Something like Pox, right? This is looking nice. Like it takes you through the campaign, it explains stuff, it shows you what to take when, and then it like, I guess it jumps ahead a bit. Whereas there's ones that are like slightly less detailed, but again, it might be like a deliberate gatekeeping thing where it's saying like, if you shouldn't be playing this if you're not experienced enough to like figure out the leveling. Pox, he does. He actually just joined Mobilytics. Sugarcane, Captain Lance, he's also Puget. Noogie. Okay, I wanna look at my Mobilytics guys. Cyclone. Oh, and then Ronoray, maybe. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Pox is... Yes. We got Pox. Welcome, Pox. We got Hanson. Skadoosh. FG Corbin. You heard he's an okay... Who's an okay Mobilix builder? Subtracts him? Nah. He's not interested. Fubgun? Look, Fubgun, he is popular enough, okay? I don't need to promote him. I don't need to promote him more. Like, this is very stripped down. It does have a leveling version, though, that is more detailed. But... Void Salvage Weapon. This is actually, like, this is fine. Well, something maybe a little bit more detailed than that, and also, like I said, homie's got enough eyes. We don't want to make dead eyes more expensive, okay? That's what I'm talking about, JP. Oh, he's saying that guy's okay. Is there a ritualist build that works? I don't know. Ravenant Swarm? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any ritualist league starters. So there's Woolies. Some people said that. Here's Misos. I want to check out Pox. Pox is a hybrid Huntress leveling. Oh, and these ones also have videos. Dead Rabbit.
Saw that cute 8-bit
Milky.
Chaos Orb. I wanted that, but when I gifted a sub to get it, everyone else's 8-bit Chaos Orbs turned into the scuffed Bo2 version, including mine.
No.
Complain and fill in the
Cyclone.
form for a refund. Hashtag scamazed.
Can you link Cyclone's one? Ronray's got some detail. Thing is, Ronray's like, he's got like 47 guides. I don't know what he's actually playing. I don't know which of these is the right one. Hey guys. That's become so fun. I've heard everyone doing it. It doesn't have to be Mobalytics only, but I would prefer, because I know the max roll guys only do max roll. Like if they do a here's 5 great build guides, it's all like, it's all max roll. So I'll probably do the same. Sort by updated. They've all been updated just for the title though, so I'm not sure. Like, got a stronger build team. Jung Fubinru. Hollow Palm Monk. Does he have a good guide? Farm. Oh yeah, there's Farm. And FaZe plays. Frick. There's so many. Thank you. You best off. Yeah, that's the thing, JP. That's why I'm really looking for the good build guide. Tuna's recommend. Oh, really? Okay. Has Tuna done that? For PoE 1, I noticed that they would only list other max roll builds, but no, there's no beef. Everyone's friends. Check the pub notes. Oh, it's got a lot of pub notes, and this thing looks really fun. I think Dead Rabbit's 100% on the list. Huntress, I mean, he's gonna be playing this.
Hey, I'm Cyclone, and with less than a week left till the .3 expansion for Path of Exile 2, the third Edict.
Oh, wait, is this... This is the bow. I want to see the endgame version of his build. Cyclone's great. This is the one. right? This is what he's gonna league sub.
In 0.2, Lightning Spear was the best clearing skill, but there was another
Are
skill
you trying that one?
waiting for its time to shine, and it is now. Daily map, and screen cleared,
What the frick?
and screen cleared, and screen cleared, and screen cleared.
Is his... Oh.
Oh look, another screen
I think it's the
cleared.
VOD is like super low. Holy shit. This looks fun. I'm just Anthony, okay.
Hey, I'm Cyclin, and today I'm sharing with you my league startup for Passive Exile 2 0.3, the third
Oh,
Edict.
hell yeah.
Spire Volley is definitely the bow skill with the most clear potential in the upcoming patch. This skill fires 25
It's all
projectiles by
bait.
default
I think there's like a certain amount that you can do, right?
and 29
At
with
least
quality.
now.
And if that is not enough, Spire Volley can consume frenzy
This
charges
is
to deal
Cyclone.
even more
Cyclone's
damage
great.
and gain free chains. At base level, with just one frenzy charge consumed, it deals more damage and has more coverage than
It's
Lightning
all
Arrow.
bait.
By the way, I did wrote a detailed written guide on mobile Edict and included a POV with all the important details. You can find a link to
Thank
that
you,
in the
S.
description.
Thanks for the
However,
follow.
as we still do not know the full extent of the 0.3 gem changes and passive
hey,
tree
Fire.
changes, I'm still using the old tree and support gems. Of course, I will update it once we receive them. And if you're
Ooh.
looking for how to level this build, I did make a video on that just yesterday. You can find a link in the top right corner or in the description.
Kind of slow for
Now,
mapping.
before I explain the details of the skill and how we generate frenzy charges, I want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I not playing a Deadeye?
There you go.
There are 3.5 reasons Amazon is stronger than Deadeye for this build, at least till a very high budget.
Dumbo, of course.
One is the Ascendancy Elemental Surge, previously named Elemental Infusion. This build generates and consumes frenzy charges constantly, which results in a near permanent uptime on Elemental Surge, specifically the Lightning Surges. Now, Elemental Surge in general is pretty neat, but it becomes borderline broken with Spire Volley. Whenever we attack, we consume one single surge with Spire Volley, but all 29 projectiles will cause the lightning explosion, resulting in an insane clear getting even more insane, nuking the entire screen.
This isn't affected by the changes to combat frenzy and stuff, is it? You stuck in place just for like a second. How does it work on boss? I'm sure he will show. Torrent can't be data mined. Oh no.
The second Ascendancy node on the Amazon that highly benefits our build is Predator. There's quite a lot of hype around the Deadeye, and I get it. It's an amazing Ascendancy that was already powerful and now got even more buff. But that means there will be a lot of people who want good bows with high DPS numbers, creating a lot of demand, and with that making them
Non-existent or it's
expensive.
snipe.
Lucky for us, we got another option. With using the Predator node on the Amazon Ascendancy, we can use high accuracy bows, which are useless for the Deadeyes, but good for us. A high accuracy roll on the bow is equally good to a similar well-rolled physical roll. This means that bows that are useless to the Deadeye players are very powerful to us. And next, we also have very easy access to crit. Despite the nerf to critical strikes, we will still be able to go for a crit setup directly,
Okay.
starting a campaign and then taking more crit nodes as we progress
that's
into
nice.
the end game. By scaling both crit and accuracy on the passive tree, we can achieve very consistent crits both while mapping
Spoiler
and bossing.
ahead. Boss
Addition-
deletion skill.
Enough
Okay.
about Spire Volley.
Let's see.
How do we solve our single target on the build? While Spire Volley is amazing for clear, it has one major flaw: its single target damage. In 0.1 I paired it with Snipe for single target, but honestly we can use whatever is the most broken single target setup available.
That looks pretty good.
Of our 9 gem spots, we use 3 for Spirit Gems and 1 for Spire Volley, leaving us with 5 flexible slots. Currently, I plan to use Lightning Arrow,
That looks good.
Lightning Rod, Tornado Shot, and Barrage for single target, as it's the most
T3.
nuking bow single target setup that I'm currently aware
I
of.
also did a tier 3 in mine.
We fire Lightning Rods, we place the Tornado Shot, we activate Barrage, we fire a Lightning Arrow, all the Lightning Rods get procced, and either the boss is dead or we
Yeah,
repeat.
so we go like LA for bosses. I like it. I like the look of that. And then he's got a really nice guide. So many buttons. It's 3 buttons.
Repeat the loop till the boss is dead. This will be enough to kill any map
Guys,
boss.
it's not that hard pushing buttons. It's literally just it's this. Is this that hard? I don't know why, guys. Like, why are we playing computer games if you're not pushing buttons? Like, everyone always complains about like, oh, this build uses 3 buttons, like what are you doing? Do you want to just sit there and like stare at the screen and have the game play itself for you? I don't get it. I don't understand. It's not that hard doing this, is it? If this hurts, you need to see a doctor, okay?
Single boss up to P4 difficulty.
One button.
If anything more broken shows up, like potentially the ice tip, barrage, lightning rod, into freezing salvo, we can easily just swap that in. Spy volley requires outside of the frenzy charge.
WASD. This is why you were given more than 2 fingers. You can go WASD and then beep beep beep. You've got more than 2 fingers. Yeah.
Which, to be fair, once we have enough damage, are optional.
He died in the boss in his showcase video.
Lightning rod is dead.
Based.
This will be enough to kill outside of the frenzy charge node, which, to be fair, once we have enough damage, are optional.
You got fat fingers.
No passive points on the tree we won't be using on other bow skills. As for the endgame potential. For the high-end budget, there's a handful of potential things we could do. We could go for a hybrid life and energy shield build while retaining the 100% chance to reflect and use the Essentia Sanguis gloves to convert our leech from life to energy shield. Then utilize that for a huge amount of recovery on both single target and clear. We could add chase uniques like a headhunter, an always resolve or rite of passage into the build. Maybe we could swap over to a Deadeye and gain as much skill speed and movement speed as possible. Admittedly, I'm not fully sure what angle I want to go for yet. However, I will do this whenever I am going to go for a different update. Of course, if there's a big update, I will make a video about. But I also will post daily update POBs on my website, definitiveguide.com, where you can see all my strats, builds, and also the layouts for PoE 1 campaign, which, to be fair, right now do not matter,
CNV are
but all
good.
in one place.
What with
all this being said,
thumb?
I'm very excited for the 0.3 patch. I have lots of plans and hopefully did convince at least some of you of how overpowered Spiral Volley is.
This looks great.
If anything was unclear or you got any questions, please do ask.
Okay.
On YouTube, Discord, or Twitch.
We add Cyclone to the shortlist. I also like Cyclone, dude. I also want to share people who are like cool, and they're not gonna just like rage out the moment that they struggle. Have a wonderful day, media.
And I'll be seeing you in my next video or live stream. Goodbye.
A cheap bow. Hopefully, most League starters you'll be able to like get an SSF bow. Let's check out the guide. Warning: we still not have the access to 0.3 and the gem changes. This guide still uses 0.2 gems, and tree will be updated once the information is public. Okay, it's got a ranger leveling pop, huntress leveling pop. Any good guide for a witch hunter? I haven't seen one yet because it's all so new that I don't think people have had time to think about it. You're going totem tactician. The moment you struggle, you're blaming me for all of it. No. Totem tactician sounds fun. Skill tree? Probably tonight. Whoops. You're going warrior because you hate yourself. Prove them wrong, maps. Oh, so he's got the ranger. And then the huntress. Okay, he's showing bases. And he's showing using orbs. Okay. Showing, this is so important, man. Like, this is stuff that a lot of build guys will overlook. And people won't know to upgrade their weapon, and then they'll just have a shit time and not understand why. Bedge time. Go sleep, Chaos. You do cool. Thanks for follow. Quiver, gloves, and rings. Additional flat damage. That's good. Boots, movement speed. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I like. And it's not like overly verbose and yappy. And then he also has the leveling. Fireball of Chaos, Blood Mage. I hope they update before release, but I don't think so. Yeah, the lightning crossbow is going to be sick. Oh shit, look at this. Now, if you're able to read, which most PoE players aren't, holy crap, look at this. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is a good build guide. It explains shit. It's got leveling trees. Beautiful. Does it have items? It has items. It has skills. Oh yes. Yeah, no, this is good. Last match you wanted Fireball bad, but it sucks. Yeah, Inwex has been wanting to play it as well. What's a link to that? I will link you. And then he's got like a cool leveling guide. Hell yeah. This is Cyclone. Go give Cyclone a follow. It's got a link to all this stuff there. No, I'm not going to stay. I mean, I will stay up till launch. I'm not going to stream until launch though. Because it's like 12 hours. My favorite White Knight. What's up, Blade? More reading than clicking. Puget. Can you link your build? You're just going in blind. Heck yes. I'm very hyped. Super, super hyped. Uber damn builds. Which one? Oh boy. Okay, I like this. I like this. This looks good. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Oh, Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit 100% is going on this list. He's got not only Edict Contagion is probably like the safest build. And I think he also has a really nice guide for it. All of them. Which one's your favorite one? SSF Chronomancer, no idea on skills. Oh, shit. Hitting the rack in... See you tomorrow, Steamer. Catch you later. Arc Blood Mage, hell yes. Arc Deadeye? I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I haven't really seen a guide for it. Cool. Your goal is to reach level 14. You will not change too much until you reach the end of Act 1. Check every single time the vendor, especially for a weapon. Yeah. Okay. Shows some important gear. Weapon. It shows the important mods. Boots, movement speed, amulet. It's telling you stuff. I love it. Spark. Gem priority. Low level use Spark and Orb Storms. Flame Wall. Single target clears Spark. Essence Rain on Contagion. Yes. And it shows you which points to take when. And the skill priority. Nice. This is am I saying your name right? Puget or is it Peugeot? And it'll be streamed on Twitch. This is where we get all the skills to our character. Arc is getting picked up. Nice. Like I'm saying, damn it, Puget. I said it two different ways. Now this looks like a one button build. Dixon Buds, how you doing? Arc Deadeye. I imagine Arc Deadeye is going to be kind of popular. Can you look at this when you finish the build? What am I looking at? Start a petition. They know we want it, man. They know we want it. Okay, sweet. Wait, can we check out your video? Let's check out your
Orc triggering order.
Ah! Why is it so loud? Okay, let's check out Arc. This is what you're gonna leak, saw. And Anime Princess is doing Arc. Another thing that would be nice is just have a blend of different builds. So it's not all like, here's 5 Deadeye builds, but it'd be like archetypes, bows, melee, okay, bows, crossbows, spells, melee. What else? Garatha, we will check that. Thanks for follow everyone. YT, Christian, Kiror. Okay, let's watch. Minions. Minions, yeah. Shringy! Shringy, I watched a video this morning. I really enjoyed it. Chaos Fireball.
Orb of Storm bolts, triggering cast on crit snap that will consume the shock from the target for more damage.
Unarmed.
Later
That's
on we
another
can
one.
use Archmage as well, and also adding Blood Mage Ascendancy to the mix to make us more tonky. This is my Arc
More donkey. That's so cute. I love that. More donkey.
Tonky. This is my Arc and Orb of Storm cast on crit snap
That's the
Archmage
best.
Blood
I
Mage
love
League
that.
starter.
I give you a thumbs up for donkey.
What's up guys, Pidget here.
Yeah, Pidget.
Don't worry, this will be not that complex as sounds like. With 0.3 Arc getting buffed and changed at the same time. Arc is now a projectile skill and can chain more times on higher levels, deals higher damage and has more shock magnitude that is increasing the percentage shock on the target, increasing
Best
the damage
accent
taken
ever.
even further. This skill can be infused with Lightning Infusion to deal more damage. Orb of Storm is also getting buffed and changed. Now can be triggered by any spells and it deals way higher damage than before. When you use a spell near it, it will send out bolts to the nearby target. This can happen 8 times in a row, then it disappears, leaving behind a Lightning Infusion remnant.
Okay.
Cold Snap is getting changed and buffed as well, or
Yeah, but now this has a cooldown. It didn't have a cooldown, but now they've added a 4-second cooldown. I don't know how much. I guess this is the kind of thing people are saying, like, worried about when it comes to saying build guide, because we don't know.
also they changing
But
the
I have
name
no
to
problem
Snap.
with it.
It can now be used on any frozen, shagged
Why?
or ignite enemy, causing an explosion of the corresponding damage
Founder,
type
you too,
and
man.
creating a remnant of the
So
corresponding
excited.
time from enemies. We will only utilize the shock consume part, because all of our spells will inflict shock. This is just more damage for us. To make the build less button heavy, we will add cast on crit or cast on ailments, which is also a new spirit gem skill. I mentioned Lightning Infusion remnants. Orb of Storm and Snap will leave behind one infusion that can be picked
Okay.
up.
This explains stuff nicely. And then you explain Archmage, and then how it plays. This is what I want to check out. Do you have footage of the build?
Will be just one button, and Arc will have enough base damage to take care the trash monsters. On signal target you will use Orb of Storm and cast Arc near it. It will trigger the bolts, and when it depletes it will leave behind a Lightning Infusion that you need to pick up and will make your Arc deal more damage.
Wait, I should like
Meanwhile,
this.
your custom crit or
anyone-
custom ailments is triggering Snap to consume the shock and deal damage. And this will also
That's
leave behind
cool.
a remnant.
And
I
Sigma.
want to put here a little disclaimer
you.
as well. So, two things. One thing, the passive tree is not out yet, and it will be not out till the patch comes live. The new passive notables, the new passive tree would be literally impossible to simulate it even, so we can just only use the old tree, and I will update the guide as soon as possible I can when the new passive tree is out. That was the first, and the second one, guys, I put here a disclaimer as well at the start of the Mobilitics guide start.
That
So
does sound mean. Why? Don't be mean to Puget.
this is a very new.
Stud,
You
how
can
you
see
doing?
here, pretty new and untested. And also maybe it will be not deal enough damage, it will be buggy. There could be many problems with this build, so please proceed with caution before
Traxos, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Enjoy your cute little Chaos Orb icon. You got the ads?
you saying I baited to you into this one. Have a backup plan what you can use instead of this one. Or
Dude, everyone's so more. I used to be so ethical. I used to start all my things with like disclaimers. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I basically like destroyed my own credibility by being so like so ethical. And I'm so over it, man. Gecko, thank you for the community sub. Like, listen to the start of this league starter. Wait, where is it? Why do I have so many
familiar
builds?
face.
See, like within the first 30 seconds, I immediately shit
We
on
get
my.
that tank
I immediately shit on my own build for like a full minute.
tankiness later on. But before we go on, before I sell it too hard, this build is not beginner friendly.
I don't
I'm
do
gonna
this
say
anymore.
it again.
I hate
Big
that I did
disclaimer:
this.
if you are new, or if you are even in, there's a lot of knowledge that you need to have for upgrading your gear or doing. If you play this and you're
And it all comes from like, oh no, what if someone plays my build and they have a bad time?
new and you have a
A familiar
I don't know. I don't know. I can't do it anymore. But now then I flip flop too hard and I use the B word in my title. That was maybe a little bit.
Though, because this is a
Yeah.
witch, you can, I would say, just reroll Essence Day Contagion. When you're reaching level 15, Orc will be available. This is the first time when you can pick
Dark
up
Blue.
Orc. And you will see if it has enough damage and on the signal target on boss fights as well. But
Only works at League Start after you need a clickbait. Yeah. I think it's really good that you do this. Where you say like there's some unknowns. Yeah, maybe you're right. Like, do it after.
please do not judge immediately the damage numbers at the start, because you know, on League Start maybe you just get unlucky with your wand, with your upgrades. I will League Start with this 100%. So if you want to see this one in action or just see progression, just follow me on twitch.tv/budget2 and you will see the build in action, and you will see how I progressing and how I solving the problems that maybe the build will have. By the way, I partnered with guys once again with Mobalytics, and all of my guys will be on Mobalytics, although now Path of Building can be put here as well, so you can also just
Yeah,
open Path of
JP.
Building.
That's the thing, is like people who are gonna bitch will bitch about like it doesn't matter. If you're super ethical, they'll find something to like take you down for. If you're so
But I will include here how the builds work, what is the build, and also the leveling section.
go.
Honestly, the items we are getting updated as soon as
Thanks,
possible
Booker.
as well, and what to look. But
okay, so this is a build that is like you're like not 100% sure about, but have you played this like in the end game before and tested it?
A familiar
Because
face.
I mean, it is really hard to make a tier list. I'm not trying to make a tier list, but just like a list of builds to check out. Because people are still going to be looking for builds to check out and play and give a shot. You got your cousin. I know. I said good prank. Nice prank. He said it looks so much fun. Stud. Thanks for follow. Skadoosh. People are going to be looking for guides, right? So you might as well make a list of like, these are build guides that look like they're probably going to be good, and they're nice and like detailed. There's Garathas. It's hard to be really sure. Yeah, I wouldn't say we have so little information. I'd say there's like information gaps. Yeah, don't include if you don't feel safe. I want to see this one. The guide is nice. The guide has like the kind of information I'm looking for, but maybe until you've given it a shot, we should just leave it off the list for now. But for anyone who wants to follow this build, here you go. There's a link to Puget. Tonky. Our Tonky King. She almost rage quit at Mill. It's our ARPG Shroud. And what else do we have? We have... Why would you do that to your wife, snoozer? Okay. I want to check out this. So many unknowns. Yeah, well, I didn't do that. I as long as they all have a disclaimer, and most builds do. Most builds do have a disclaimer. I would be very surprised if like this build goes from being like really good to just like ultra trash dog shit from like some surprise change to the tree. The fact is we've at least seen the slider, and all the passes that I would take are there. There's just extra stuff, and then hopefully it hasn't been nerfed. And then I don't know. Damn, I haven't seen that Cyclone. JCD. This is 11 more hours until we find out who baited the hardest. Build overview. This is Dead Rabbit. And he explains the builds. He explains mitigation. Big focus on ES. Wow, he opens speaking about defenses. I love that. Excels at high tier maps. Amazing clearing capabilities. There we go, Dead Rabbit. I love Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit's such a rad dude. Designed to get you through the campaign. ED Contagion. Oh. Stat priority. Nice. Explaining gems. Ah, okay, and he's got the priority. Go for damage first, let's say. This is like condensed with, I would say, enough. Can you have a link? Yes. This is what we are looking at. Twister's got buff 2. Is there a link to the build list? I'm busy compiling it right now. Plenty of disclaimers. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's got disclaimers on their builds. Like the first thing at the top is like, disclaimer. Should you try to sleep? Yeah, sleep now and then wake up fresh. The meta's uncertain. Why haven't you updated the pub leveling tree 3 hours into the league with a new path street? Exactly. You could do that, JP. Okay. Wait, does he have a pub as well? I think he has a pub as well. Tier 1's 15 maps. Just reached the end game. Acquiring a series sustain. A series sustain is not that uncommon, is it? And Wave Shaper. Not using any uniques in the campaign. Focus should be on improving defensive layers. Base. These are pretty common. We don't have a list of like the tier, do we? Oh, it's you, Loots. Giraffe, thanks for following. Both cheap uniques. His face doesn't match his voice. He's so handsome. He's got that like Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, these are very common. Ah.
A familiar face.
This is... Okay. Yeah. I like this. And a lot of people are saying that ED Contagion is probably going to be one of the safest ones. Offensive upgrade priority. Okay. Plus level, he explains like the most important things. Soccer build on gear. Okay, nice. Jeweler's all priority. Nice. Whoa. This looks advanced. Look at all these colors. I love it. And he's got a tree. And he's even got the tree. Let's check out Dead Rabbit's
Good morning.
Ah. Hi. 10 hours and 54 minutes. I know. A series of is very common.
Good morning.
Hello.
The patch 0.3 for Path of Exile 2's early access is now only days away, and
Hours away now. Good morning.
therefore the most common question I am getting in my stream every day is what builds will most likely be good as league starters or more
I
specifically,
need to speak to Dead Rabbit about his it sounds like his mic's almost clipping. Like the top end is like a bit crunchy.
what will I be league starting
Double
in the
Lolcohol.
upcoming patch? So for the purpose of trying to answer this question, I am starting a small video series up until the launch of 0.3,
He's just broke.
in which I will be presenting my picks for what I think will be possibly viable league starters. Before we start off this video though,
Light
I
and
should
passion.
absolutely emphasize that yes, we do have the full patch notes and resulting skill and balance changes, and looking what worked well as starter builds in the previous league will give us some pointers on what will most likely still be viable in the next league. But what is missing so far is the full new passive tree, which we now know has gotten a huge makeover with over 150 new notables, new clusters, and probably a lot of changes in the current clusters as well. So take this and other videos like this with a huge grain of salt. We can definitely draw conclusions.
Where's Desu? How you doing? Thank you for the raid.
Ah, a
How's it going?
familiar
I'm not
face.
following you. I'll give you a follow. Follow. Bonk. There we go. How's the league swap prep going? Watching other creators speculate and then go and make content they can speculate. Yeah. And gem numbers are not fully confirmed.
From the last league, and
The thing is, I don't think it's their intention to just like absolutely nerf the shit out of everything. But when I say that, I don't know, some of the patch notes have been a little bit scary. That I'm hoping that I can't imagine they're gonna do like a 0.2 again where everything is just nerfed, but they are. Every time I open this up, every time I see the updates, I'm like, oh no. It's just more nerfs. Except for evasion. Your problem with low damage on single target, it's almost certainly your weapon. Your weapon maybe not having enough gem levels and stuff. You're doing Stormweaver, you're worried. What are you gonna league side, Wes? Me starting sound like a doomer. I'm saying I think that's why people are cautious. Where they say, my opinion is we're gonna get the tree and there's gonna be a whole lot of exciting stuff. But other people's opinion is, oh, it's just nerfs. They're gonna release a skill tree and it's just gonna be nerfs. So saying the word build guide is unethical.
the announced changes in the patch notes. But without the actual full passive tree, a video like this should never be seen as an actual league starter build guide. As soon as we have the full
But then he put league starter build guide in the title. How unethical. At least he didn't use the B word.
information, including the passive tree or other last minute balance changes, I will update these videos and the corresponding written mobalytics guides as soon as possible. So with all of that out of the way, the first build that I will be presenting here today is what I think is pretty far up the list of possibly viable league starters 4.3 is the Essence Drain Contagion Chaos build.
Another reason I want to recommend Dead Rabbit is he actually plays Path of Exile 2. He likes this game. He plays it like, I know he will update this. Check how many videos this guy made. He actually, while everyone else bounced off, he's just been like playing this game the whole time. Look at all these videos he made. So yeah.
I played this build on a Lich as a league starter in Dawn of the Hunt, and I fully expect this to still be an insanely good build to start your league off with this, even in the 0.3 patch. This build is extremely easy to set up. You are basically using the same skill setup from level 1 all the way into the end game. It is especially suited towards newer players with its basic rotation, relaxed playstyle, and easy itemization. In 0.2, it was one of...
He does know. Dead Rabbit played a lot of PoE 1. He doesn't do He hasn't been playing it since it came out.
Of the builds that had, in my opinion, one of the easiest times in
I know. I also hate this, but
campaign, and upon reaching the end game, this build functions very well as a mapper, especially if you take the Lich and make use of all the defensive layers that that Ascendancy has to offer. I should also mention that this build is definitely more of a League starter though, and does hit a damage scaling ceiling at a certain point. Although I did all the T4 Pinnacle content in Dawn of the Hunt with this.
Is this bro a beta? All Path of Exile creators are betas. We're all just trying to bait you. I've explained this before. Fiaf!
Browave AQT, trying to think of a build to start off with either Huntress, Cold Bow something or Fire Warrior. Any suggestions?
We just looked at the best. He used the B word, based. Check it out. Misa's the biggest beta, of course. Yeah. Whenever you see a build guide, we're just trying to make your experience as bad as possible to reduce prices, right? We're just the idea with build guides is make sure everyone has a terrible time.
Build, I did end up switching my Ascendancy to Blood Mage and build with higher damage scaling capabilities at a certain point into the league. Due to the build's damage being mostly dot based, the scaling will hit a maximum at a certain point, but since we can now easily switch Ascendancies, transitioning this build into another more end league based build at a
Yeah, dude, there was one guy who like made a career out of shitting on pirate software.
certain point is very, very easy. This video right here will mostly be focused on the campaign aspect of the build. If you want to see the full and completed endgame version and its corresponding video and written guide, check.
Look how much backing this build has. I wanna see. Oh yeah, he used the word B. He used the B word. The best. Alright, let's see how it performs in the end game. Let's see how it performs in the end game.
Good morning.
Hello.
This is going to be the final update to the Chaos.
Okay.
Zesht, T4 King in the Mist, and Expedition Boss have been killed pretty easily with this build, while T4 Simulacrum does seem like a pipe dream still. I don't think that this is something this build is alone in though. Of course, due to
I did it.
the dot damage nature of the setup, this is never going to be a one-shot T4 Pinnacle Bosses type build. But what I would call it when doing any of the Pinnacle bosses is just extremely reliable. It might take you some more time to kill Zesht, Arbiter, or King in the Mist than some other builds, but the likelihood of them killing you with your energy shield upwards of 10 to 20,000 and insane energy shield recharge rate, it is very, very good in that regard. So
Nice.
I'm going to go over everything.
This is 100% on my list. Dead Rabbit, I love Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit's the best. He's like 100% gonna support the build. I know he will support this build. He'll update it quickly. He's gonna play a crap load. Okay, we got another one. Dead Rabbit, ED Contagion. There we go. For anyone who wants to check out Dead Rabbit. Canarias, not yet. This is gonna take way longer than I thought. Is there anything for Deadeye Cold skills? Everyone's mentioned Garatha. Sky, heck, Sunny, thanks for the follow.
Garatha here. So today I'm going to
Hello.
talk about my actual League Start plans. I previously was thinking about League
Natural.
starting an Acolyte of Chula, but there's been some changes and some
Oh
updates,
yeah, Arrow.
and I have decided to move
You have been
on to
basic.
Chula. I still think it'll be really good. Most of what I said in the last video still applies. The main difference is they are removing Volatile Power, which is the empowered support gem, which was like the weapon swap shenanigans to get a lot of volatility. They may be adding a new
Oh,
gem
boy.
to make up for that with like some lineage support or something like that. But currently that gem's getting removed. So I have decided to go back to my roots here. So I'm doing a full circle. I'm going back to Blood.
Didn't Garatha do this same crazy stuff in PoE with the molten, what was it, magma orb traps? He's slowly trying to just destroy all our computers. He's secretly working with AMD, and he's just trying to get everyone's CPUs to melt so that he can sell. And then he's probably got. Wait, does he have a link? Okay, he doesn't have like an Amazon tracking link.
It's here. So I'm doing a full circle. I'm going back to Blood Mage Fireball.
I will share this.
Now, this build is really, really interesting. I wouldn't really mind look at the trade too much here. The trade is going to change, obviously. I'll keep you guys updated with that. This is my current pathing. Mostly because I wanted to grab fork nodes, which should still be there, and movement speed. Mostly just grabbing all the crit nodes on the tree and some chaos damage nodes.
This looks fun.
And you may be asking, why chaos damage? Why is this guy clicking chaos damage nodes? Okay, so not only am I playing Fireball, I'm also planning on playing Chaos Fireball. The new node, Black Flame Heart, some Black Heart Flame, something like that, is converting all fire damage to chaos damage. This is really interesting. First off, you get the purple flames.
You're gonna go Sork.
That's kind of cool, and I really want to do that. Second off, Blood Mage is quite a bit stronger now. Blood Mage is getting Synchromancy for free. As soon as you ascend, you get this node for free, and you can pick one of the other nodes instead.
Oh shit!
Horseback is actually getting nerfed a bit.
What did I say? Dead Rabbit's everything. This is 100% on my list. Dead Rabbit, I love Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit's the best. So cute. He's like people cute.
It's gonna be crit damage per 50 bonus life instead of 40, but it's being moved behind Thunder the Flesh. Thunder the Flesh is 15 base crit. This node is you're able to take this node from your first slab. You get Synchromancy and you take 15% crit if you want. I'll probably end up doing that, honestly, but you also have the option to take Spell Leech or the Progenesis Grasping Wounds node. So Blood Mage is getting a lot more options. This is getting a bit of a buff here. Synchromancy is insane now. It's applying to hits instead of crits. So early on, when you have no crit chance, you'll get a bunch of...
We're busy working on that, Aelosh. We're busy checking out various
life
builds.
just from hitting a monster. Very big change combined with the really OP new life remnants.
Could check there.
Wherever the life remnant supports are. I don't know what they're called exactly. There's a couple.
Yeah, this is a RIP CPU build. It looks hella fun though. Check this shit out. This looks so fun.
Life pull will make us almost immortal, and it sounds pretty good to me, so maybe I'll go for that. And there's a lot of move speed over here. Move speed is honestly the main factor. Move speed and good crit nodes. Of course, the tree is changing, like I said, so don't worry about this too much. A lot of these points are going to be changed for better points, basically. But honestly, it looks pretty good already, so I'm pretty excited to see the changes, and yeah, this tree looks really good to me. We'll have to see how it changes, and I'm looking forward to it.
Garatha's just good, man. Garatha makes really, really good builds. And the guides are actually... Let's just check out the guide. Old Macro Guide. Oh. If you like massive cold and frost explosions, projectiles flying all over the screen and using your own life to cast spells, then the endgame version of Fireball Blood Mage Witch is for you. That sounds like something I would write. You got an Ingenuity. How do you unlock more charm slots? I think you have to use a Divine Orb on it, don't you? Or is it... It's not corrupted, is it? No. Fireball? Damn, this looks really good. And it explains everything. Skill rotation. Gem leveling priority. Does this have the rad thing where you like pull the slider? Offensive scaling, defensive scaling. Oh. Okay, I'm really into this. I'm really into this. I know that. Oh, and he's even got FAQ. This is amazing. This is really good. I love this. It explains stuff. Single target, clear. I assume this also has a pub, right? This probably has a pub. How to ascend. Learn how to ascend. Check the ascension guide. This is brilliant. This is the kind of guide I like, man. Where it's explaining stuff. Because a lot of guides will just be like, pick this and this. And you're like, okay, but what does it do? I know you can read it, but sometimes there's some clever interactions that a builder is using that are really important. That'll get glanced over. Or not glanced over. You know what I mean? You think people will read? Some, probably not all. But there's only so much you can do. This looks okay. We add Garatha to the shortlist. This is looking really good. And it's Garatha. Gratha. Fireball. Blood Mage. Whose guy does Shroud follow? I don't know. Is Shroud going to be playing this? And it's Chaos Fireball, which a lot of people have been asking about. Okay. Prefer to. Better than that way. What was the other one that you guys said? You need sunglasses? Probably. Shroud follows Pirate Software. What was the melee build? Are you saying Wooly? Oh yeah, I think Wooly. Wooly's on here. Wooly. Skill rotation. Forge Hammer. Recall. He's doing it. Oh. Based. Svalin. Oh. Does this have a leveling version? Removes Svalin because it got Giga Nerf, Lamau. A work in progress build, skill rotation. And he's got a warrior leveling. Did you just say Darth microtransaction mistakes? It did, yeah. I was looking at how other people did, how they like organize tip videos. And I remember seeing some people who did like the opposite. I normally will do a positive spin, which is like how to have a great league start. Whereas I saw a thumbnail for Darth, which was like, don't make these mistakes, which is the same video, but it's just got like a different angle. So I just checked like how he presented it. Finally a build that's not cost redundant. Liquid hydrogen solution for your CPU.
Ah, a familiar face.
Oh man, thanks for follow. Darth is a guide maker now. Ellis is still strong. I've seen quite a lot of people have mentioned that it's probably still going to be good. Make a detailed build guide is contradictory to the point. People want to just easily play a build, no brain. Here we are asking them to actually read when they can't even watch a YouTube video. That is painfully accurate, yeah. Ice Tomb. Kaltorax, someone else we need to check out. Waiting for Patry. Do we want to recommend a warrior build? Is that very naughty? Because there are going to be people who want to play it, right? CC. We need more fizz builds. Everything is called the lightning. This guy had an insane Stormweaver. Squishy. Who's Squishy? We can check out Squishy. Blood Mage. Let's check it out. But we already... Oh. The totem annie. It would be nice to have something like a melee. Why is chat on screen twice? Shit. I'll hide this one. This is what I'm normally reading, so I don't have to turn my head to read chat. But I hid the other one. Normally you guys can't see that. You're gonna wing it? There's gameplay. Using screen shake?
We that dreamed.
I know that Anime Princesses also.
In nightmare. We that are one.
You're gonna do PoE guys totem build.
We watch. We wait.
Hell yeah.
We dream. We split the thread. Our flesh is not our.
Damn.
Everyone, this is going to be my starter for the third Edict patch.
An Aussie.
I'm actually going to be creating a Blood
DJ.
Mage for the start of this league. And I was weighing up between Stormweaver and Blood Mage quite a bit. But I think Blood Mage is just looking way too strong with a couple of the changes that they've made to the Ascendancy. So it's going to be quite interesting for me to actually show you the changes that have been made here, and kind of why I'm going to go into it, because it
Totems the
does.
meta. Okay. Squishy, I'll give Squishy a sub. I want to see the pub though, because remember we're looking for good build guides. Ah. Oh, it has the leveling trees. It has a leveling tree. Leveling? Endgame? I think. This does look good. You can't link yours? What's yours? No. Rainier, I'm not 100% sure, but they have changes so the first point is free. No, Control Alt Delete. I'm not gonna be live the whole day. I will end stream later, then come back. This does look good, but I also I want to check out Anime Princess's Spark, and we've also got the mage build from Garatha. When the patch in about 10.5 hours. It does go live today. It does go live today. I will still we still give homie a follow. What we cooking? We're just looking at a whole lot of different builds. I'm looking for good build ideas with information. You didn't pick a starter? That's fine.
A familiar face.
Oh no. Your 10-month-old puppy. Kajitsu and Havo. Thank you for the sub, Kajitsu. How can people theory craft? Because the majority of the information is there. The majority of the information, well, not the majority, but I would say there's enough information there, and there are also people who are looking for builds, at least ideas. Oh yeah, and arrow. What was the totem thing? Rapid fire grenade totem. If the grenade totem can take the heat though. You're just gonna raw dog a build tomorrow morning. That sounds fun. Ain't this all bait? All builds are bait. Why Warbringer is the best class? League start progression. Totem Master build.
Hello my boys, good morning. This beautiful day we're gonna talk about the league start progression for my Totem Master build in patch 0.3. First you need to understand that GGG did a lot of changes in patch 0.3 to this build, and the league start progression is also harder to explain because they have not revealed the new skill tree. So the skill tree that you see here at the moment, it's different.
Me too. It sounds like he's like busy doing something else while recording this. He's like, I gotta do the dishes, but I also need to record my build.
Patch 0.3, and for some reason GGG has not revealed it. Soon, in 2 days, we will have the league, and we don't have access to the new skill tree. Also, we don't have access to all the new support gems. It's important for leveling in the campaign, and for some reason, this is crucial information that GGG has not offered to the players. So this will be hard for me to explain. I will try to explain it.
How do we recommend friggin' build guides when we don't have all the information and people aren't releasing pubs and shit? Until we find 4 passkey. But what do we think? Do you guys think that we are gonna log into PoE tonight and the skill tree is just gonna be like gutted? Or do we think we're gonna log in, check the tree and be like, oh, there's all this other cool shit? I don't. He wants to do live stream.
Theory, what you need to allocate, and later I will put it on Discord. So here will be a dedicated channel for the Totem Master build league start, and I will put here some screenshots once they reveal it. If they reveal it before launch, I don't know what to say. People are asking me for the progression, and here I will put it in the video. In case you missed it, this is a very strong build. I mean, it's tanky, it's lazy, it's cheap, ideal for casual.
Aaron, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, Aaron.
Players, a new path of exile.
The opposite, you feel like we'll get brand new path. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is we'll log in and hopefully there's just gonna be more cool stuff rather than log in and oh no, my build's dead. But it does kind of suck that they're not sharing it.
A familiar face.
players.
I don't know.
Great build. I mean, in patch 0.2, everyone loved it that good, but
Sam,
this is still viable in
follow.
0.3. I explained here the changes. Even there is a written guide. The written guide is no longer viable. I
Maybe
need to do a lot of
giraffe?
edits with all the changes. Even the skill tree progression here, it's no longer viable because we have a new skill tree.
I don't think it's redundant because we have a lot of information. Whereas it might be that you make a few tweaks here and there where you see the tree and you're like, oh, okay, maybe this is better than that. Or maybe this gem comes a bit later now. Or I don't know. But I don't think it's going to be like you log in and the entire skill tree is now so completely different that you have to throw everything out. The amount of rage we didn't post. Oh, yes.
Yeah, even for the items there will be some tweaks. We moved from Ancestral Warrior back to Shockwave Totem because now Ancestral Warrior here requires endurance charges to summon. So my boys, pay close attention because this is the skill tree progression that you will need to do on League Start.
I want to see the build. I want to see it killing stuff. Weird build. Kill
So
stuff.
again, you plus Rolling Slam, they get highlighted with
Okay, that's the leveling. Is there footage of the gameplay? Or I guess we can't really see it yet, right?
League Start. There will be tons of
Luke,
public parties
what's up?
that you can join. It's up to you. But you can do it solo, as you can see, if you play like this.
Wait, what? 85.7 gig patch? Oh no. The skill tree is changing.
Around level 25, you want to do the first lab trial of Sekema, you will do it around level...
Is this entire thing that I'm doing right now pointless? Like, is it even ethical to suggest other builds to look at? But people are looking for it. People are looking for things to like at least check out, right? 700 gigabyte patch. You made some educated guess. I am gonna suggest my own build, but oh wait, I'm just gonna link PoE. Let's do the search. PoE 2 0.3 best league starter.
A familiar face.
Boss. Yeah, Jorgen. Whoa, 6 days ago.
A familiar face.
3 build ideas. Mad from play, boss.
Face.
Kangaroo, thanks for follow. Have I seen Ponyhoff's totem build? I haven't. Is this maybe the kind of video we should make after the league drops, where you say like a week in, here are 5 builds to check out?
A familiar face.
Oh wait, should we steal some money from Lily?
Alright, it is that time again. 0.3 is tomorrow. So here is the League Starter Flowchart Hollow Palm Edition. Sorry. Disclaimer. Some of these builds might end up being trash or something since we don't have all the changes yet. We're missing the entire passive tree basically with all the new nodes. We don't know a lot of the new sport gems.
Good morning, lol.
Good
morning, chat.
Hello.
Today, we start a new journey.
We do.
We expect great things, but I'm a bit worried about the end game, though. Anyways, I think this league will be legendary, and I'm hoping that Triple G won't fuck this up. D.
I hope so too. I don't think they will. Okay. Top league starter charts.
Whatnot. And this is not all starter builds in the game. It's just what I thought of off the top of my head. There's a lot more that you could definitely play, and it would be fine. And the ascendancy as I list on these are...
Amazon looking good in 0.3. A lot of people said, I know Cyclone is trying it out, but a lot of people have said, oh, it's nerfed, but like you shouldn't play it. You should just play Deadeye instead. But I think it's still got
they're not locked in place
benefits.
By any means.
Sorry,
So,
chat's over Lily's
start
face.
here. Yes.
Doing
Alright.
a tier list?
First, we're gonna go over to minions.
How does she do this? Whoa, what the
So,
hell? What have you done, Lily? Gross.
Got some big choices with minions. Would you rather deal?
Why is she like this? What happened? Void, thanks for the follow.
Fire damage.
What?
Fire damage.
What are these hands up to? Where have they been? This looks like a hand that's just like come out of a cow. That's been like thoroughly lubricated.
Damage. Or fire damage.
She is perfect.
Okay, let's start with fire damage. We got Infernal Legion.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh no, I'm spoiling the other ones. Oh well. Infernal Legion, RF, Dinomancer.
A familiar face.
Wait, what?
You can check out Oscrix on YouTube for that one.
Yeah, no, it's like it's like anti clickbait, but it works so well. Brother John Puff, thanks for the follow.
I mean, you just summon a dinosaur, and like it pretty much has an RF around it, and it just kills things. Okay.
Okay. All right, and then.
Then we got fire damage, right? Sniper, skeletal sniper, gas cloud. They shoot gas clouds, and they, you ignite them, they explode.
Oh, is this Swarm the thing that kind of looks like an RFE build?
Boom. They got some buffs this league. Sorry, I'm saying too much. I'll stop. And we got fire damage here for the third option for minions. We got Skeletal Arsonist, which is basically DD. They have an ability to explode minions. So, I mean, if you think about it, DD is still alive. Normal DD, though, pretty trash, I think.
Wait. Oh, super secret build alert.
This episode is brought to you by porkbun.com. Need a domain, need it fast, need it secure? Well, guess what? Someone's watching your email. Unless you use Proton Mail with your pork bun domain. Who's it for? Entrepreneurs, freelancers, developers, anybody who doesn't like Snoop sniffing around their stuff. End-to-end encryption. Your subject lines, your content, your attachment are yours. Nobody else sees them. Nobody, not even us. Not even all the years. Whose credibility?
I hope she also has like a better help ad after this, because I'm gonna need it.
Ability send without delays. Access your inbox anywhere.
Spider Queen.
Windows, Mac, Android.
Why am I not doing? Dude, these people, like, I message them and they don't freaking reply. Yeah, BetterHelp apparently is scammy.
Even a payphone in the middle of the night. Okay, not a payphone in the middle of the night, but you're not just getting email, you're getting Proton Calendar, Proton Drive, Proton VPN, Proton Pass. That's 5. Count them, 5. That's less size than I have. But
that's 4.
5. 5 ways to lock it down. Still with GoDaddy. That's like paying extra for pickles you didn't even order on your burger. Pork Bun keeps prices low. Renewals low. Who is privacy free? Hide your privacy, your private privacy.
It's like a 2-minute ad.
Informations that you don't want people to see if you have a website. Get Proton Mail Essentials or Pro.
There is a pre-download.
$5.99 a month for the first year when you're a
Wait, was there Lily drama with Prada? What happened? Oh no. Actually, wait. We haven't had any drama this pre-league. What's going on? Is everyone... Normally by this time there'd be like people fighting with each other over something stupid, like, oh, this guy, he's like 3.2% inefficient on his pathing. Damn.
Customer.
Rue and Noogie? Okay.
Start security. Remember, porkbun.com. Get secure, reliable email that protects your privacy from Proton and Pork Bun. Get Proton Mail Essentials or professional plans as a Pork Bun customer starting at $5.99 a month for the first year.
Okay. Alright, back to the build tier list.
There's
Let's
probably
see.
some other things like specters or whatever, but these are just the 3 I know that are not complete garbage.
Okay.
Now we got attacks. Here's where the meat of the flowchart is. Like most builds in this game are attack builds. The best builds are attack builds, right?
Is your wife's boyfriend a cool guy who lets you play video games?
Part. So first up we got, is your wife's boyfriend a cool guy who lets you play video games and build Lego sets while they get juicy?
Yes, this is actually really good tech for anyone who's like, just get a like a fill in for the weekend and then you can just game.
We got a yes here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna read that.
Wait, so I choose to allow my girlfriend to see other men. That doesn't give you the right to call me a... What? What is happening?
But, you know.
When you got your
if this is
PS3,
you, then,
no.
ask your wife's boyfriend for permission to play Lightning Arrow Deadeye. And then if that's not you, not a cuck, we got other attacks here. We got ranged and melee. Gonna start with ranged since
That seems
ranged
like a
is
personal
better.
attack against Fobgun.
We go down here, we follow the fingers. Which of these resonate the best with you?
Where's
We
me?
have
Crossbows?
a
Oh,
few
yes.
here. First up, we got Gen Z Boss and
Is Illy doing crossbows as well?
a mini.
We all are snoozer. Snozera.
But that's gonna be a Deadeye crossbows, probably galvanic shards and shock burst.
Not
the
grenades?
I think galvanic shards is ending up buffed in the
Dude, the funny thing is previously I used galvanic shards and then at least for leveling, and then I changed it this league just because I was more excited by like the new heat on rapid shot and incendiary shot. But now everyone else is swapping to using, well, I mean everyone was using it before, but
endgame.
apparently
I
it's
think it'll
better.
feel pretty
We're
good.
looking at
Once
Lily's
you get a bunch of reload speed and
tier
whatnot. I
list.
don't know how to feel early.
Yeah.
I mean, you never really use this before maps. Anyways, it's always been kind of rough while leveling in campaigns, so definitely swapping at maps. You're gonna
Wait, what?
never really use this before maps. Anyways, it's always been kind of rough while leveling in campaigns, so
Galvanic's really nice for clear during campaign.
definitely
Single targets a
swapping
bit.
at maps. You're gonna level with bows for that. But some other crossbow stuff you could definitely do too if you don't want to play the lightning.
Okay.
Now
Whoa.
we got secret product and a trench.
Is Ziz playing grenades? Hey, question before launch. You copy the content GGPK. I actually have never done that kill around. Do you just click and drag it and replace it? Oh, he's doing totems? I'm so glad that there is... actually, wait, never mind.
Actor, mortar.
Mortar, oh, okay. Tactician.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you can read it. Tactician, mortar, grenades. You know, what is a trench? Oh, a trench coat, of course.
Face.
Attacks.
We got 5'3" and a catitude.
Damn.
We got spiral volley, Deadeye.
I'm actually kind of... Actually, I think he looks nice there. He should dress up like that more.
I don't know if there's a build guide for that yet.
Oh, is he doing Spiral Volley Deadeye?
Then we got itty bitty titties.
Look
and a
how
bob.
he looks pretty cute there.
We got lightning spear Deadeye. Of course. Then we
Whoa.
got new Frank Green in a sneaky link. Poison burst Pathfinder.
Whoa.
We got fake tan hands in a hoop.
What is happening,
Twister Deadeye.
Lily? I don't understand. What the fuck? What is this?
Do you choose to Gamba? Start with the stable job. First off, do you want to bounce your cheeks on a cactus? Crazy.
Guys, I don't know if I'm like... I didn't actually get a full diagnosis when I went to the doctor, so I don't know if this is... I'm the target audience for this, but...
Style.
Okay. What? I don't know what's happening.
Yes.
Just Lily being
Yes, you
Lily.
do.
She has brainworms. Yeah, but like the
Thorns
nice
Warbringer.
brainworms.
Yeah, you're a sick person if you play this.
I
but
can drop Tasig.
it is definitely gonna be like not. I mean, okay. I mean, I am hesitant to call it good, but if you know what it does and that's what you want, it gets the job
You're the target audience? Okay.
done. But at the end of the day, you're still playing Thorns. You are a sociopath. But I think it was only buffed this season, so should be good in a Thorns kind of way. In a CB.
Drop Tasig! Thanks for the sub. Thank you. You're doing Thorns Warrior, you're following Penguin, you're following Kaltorak?
kind of way. Then we got no, I am not severely mentally ill. We just got Falling Thunder.
Falling Thunder.
Easy peasy. Probably either Invoker or Deadeye. Then let's go the Gamba route. These are builds that are not definitely going to be good. These are like we don't have enough information for them, so don't really know if they're going to be terrible or really good or whatever.
Okay.
So I got a scale here of
this is quite painful to watch, but we can keep going.
Degenerate of a gambler to least degenerate of a gambler, and you got to choose how much of a degenerate gambler you are.
Why is Trainwreck on the top of that list?
The grandma with slots here, smoking a cigarette, probably hooked up to an oxygen tank. All right, she's not, but I've seen that before in real life. And it was like 3 a.m. and they're just banging slots.
What do people say about this? I am not sure what I watched, but I watched the whole thing. She's one of those people who can't edit for shit, but tries her best. Ironically, ending up with God tier edit. It reminds me of like early internet stuff where stuff was like deliberately bad, but it was so bad that it was good. It's like it's an art form. Best guide for this league, hands down. My wife's boyfriend said yes. Congrats. The production value. Wow. You have 3 tweens.
Good. So this is the most because they're just gambling away your inheritance.
Okay, should we...
a familiar face.
Do we keep working on our list? I don't know. Without like actual patch notes, so many things I'm looking at are... We do have some like semi-detailed things, but a lot of them are question mark. I don't know, it's probably good. So is even making this list, is there any point to it? Do we do this like a week into league and then check out like what's looking good and then do, hey, here's 5 builds to reroll into if you got baited by Deadeye? Pawny Half Totem, do it later. Yeah, but then what do we do now? Practice leveling? Anything in Elements of Infusion Rise? We saw play Deadlock. It's just casual fun. I mean, this is like a... Yeah, do it on Monday. Once we've actually seen the performance of stuff. It is easy clicks, but I guess without full information, you don't want to say like... You don't want to recommend anything yet. Pawnee? I'm so freaking hungry. And then there's Arrow. There's so many cool content creators, man. The research change. No, you would never go all in on Evasion because Evasion is just an avoidance layer. You need something behind it to back it up. So either some kind of mitigation layer and then HP, or you go ES where you don't even worry about mitigation. You just have such a big ES pool that when something does get through, you have enough to soak up the damage that does go through.
A familiar face.
Oh, wait, what am I linking? What's the Shadow? What's the thing that the Jonathan interview?
A familiar face.
Wax, Lucy, Tolkien, and Quozen. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's a whole build meme when it comes to builds and tier lists. Reminder that Lightning Spear is on no one's radar. True. You're tossing up between Expo, Thorns, Arc builds? Oh, Crossbow, Thorns, face. Arc. I mean, I'm going Crossbow if you want to follow. Was there really 50k players? Wow. Okay, let's see. What do we have here?
A familiar face.
I can't get out of here. Just play my builds. That's a league start tier list recommendation. It's 4 a.m. You're cooked. Are you too excited? Anti the Fox, Magebird, thanks for the follow. You think your comment got buried, but you recommend making it how to prepare for new league? Talking about healthy snacks, how the patch download queue work, when the queue will appear. That's actually a decent idea. That is a decent idea. Huh.
Jonathan, it's great to see you again.
Oh, this is 29 minutes.
Thank you so much for the presentation about Path of Exile 2.
No problem.
So, you're getting rid of cruel difficulty and you're replacing it with interlude and Act 4. Why come to the conclusion that you just need to get rid of cruel difficulty altogether?
Well, I mean, after
Thank you. I'm gonna turn down the sound alerts a little bit. Thanks to all the follows.
020, one of the big pieces of feedback we had is like playing through the campaign as a slog and like
healthy stack tier list. KFC.
There were multiple reasons for that, but ultimately, having to play through it twice is certainly not helping. So there's obviously things.
A build creator tier list. Are you trying to get me cancelled? Are you trying to get me cancelled? I would do a build guide tier list, but
things like sprint and so on. But yeah, we really knew. We were just like, okay, we have to get it. The other thing as well is like, okay, so we're adding Act 4. How would it even, like, you need to have 6 acts to get to the end game. How would it even work? Like would we make you play through like 4 acts and then 1 and 2 again, or like just kind of, there kind of wasn't really like a good answer there. So like, okay, we have to find a way. It's going to take 20 areas approximately to get you from the end of Act 4 to the end game. We just need to have something that we can put there. And so we're like, okay, let's. What if we made some cool side stories? Sure, we can do a bit of reuse. We can do a bit of things like
streamer hotness tier list. We won't be doing that either. Or Palstrom. Both of them will be good. Doug, there is a link for the pre-download. Does someone have that? I need to order food. I'm so hungry.
it won't be the quality of like a full like act, but it will be something that, you know, will hold up to a few playthroughs that
streamer feat tier list.
New bosses, we can use all that stuff again in the end game later. So it just kind of made sense. Now, people were certainly at the studio were a bit like, what? You want to add 3 more acts? Like there was certainly like a bit of contention about the suggestion when I first made it. But I think it just turned out really well, and it's a really cool thing. And you know, yeah, people who get to play now get to enjoy that, and then it'll go away.
Okay. You're just gonna have them go away. You said they're temporary. Why not keep them in there? Like, is it like a
well? Ultimately, the
aspect?
bosses and the art will all go into the end game. So ultimately, none of it's really lost. But I don't know. I guess I just like it kind of, they just wouldn't really fit anywhere as far as, you know, the overall campaign and stuff are concerned. Right? If I put them randomly as like optional in the middle, it'll be like, okay, well now you're gonna get over leveled during them. It kind of just doesn't work, right? So yeah, better to just fold it all into the end game and use it later.
Milky. What am I doing, Milky? Do it. I realized what the streamer feat tier list.
I think that works better.
Well, I'm very excited to try them out for a limited time only. So
Yeah,
if you're gonna check out the game, definitely try it out. How's Path of Exile 2 development going? It feels like you've hit a stride in terms of your releases for the most part. And I love chatting with y'all like every quarter about, so it's been really nice. But from your perspective, how has it been going?
Well, I mean, it's certainly been tough to get both PoE 1 and PoE 2 development at the same time. But yes, I would say that we've kind of gotten to the point now of making it sustainable. But still, it's like, you know, effectively our company has to release something every 2 months, and that's tricky. Path of Exile 2, obviously, you know, it's because we're effectively developing the game at the same time. It's like a bit more work, so it's stressful.
No, I have to go to my parents for supper first.
Right? Like this release has been pretty damn difficult to get together. But you know, overall, like I'm really happy with what I've gotten. I guess the main thing really is I just want to kind of get to the point of like, you know, where we've got what we need to get out of early access to get to full release. And
what? Thanks for the follows. Wait, what is this? A tier? What? Huh? What is this? Roadkills. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, if you sub now, you can get a little like Chaos Orb icon, or you can wait till later and do 2 subs and then get a little cute portal.
ultimately there are two things we need, right? We need to finish the campaign, and we need to get the balance and the gameplay to the point where everyone's happy. You know, we're like everyone agrees that, you know, this is good. You know, like the PoE1 players are happy, the new players are happy, like everything's kind of going well. And once both of those two things are true, then we can go out of into full release. And so that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. But you know, I'm pretty happy that we're going to have gone a lot of the way there with 030.
And are all players happy right now?
Well, not right now, not in 020, 02X, I should say. But you know, as I said, like this is 030 is really kind of intended to be the like every problem that you had, we've got an answer for it. You know, we don't necessarily have the right answer yet, but at least we have an answer for each thing there, and then, you know, we can continue to work on it. So I think it will go a long way.
I'm still wrapping my brain around the whole trading mechanic that you're adding with this next release.
Good.
That's huge. A lot of these games, they either don't do trading or I don't.
You guys are going to be. South Africa normally on League side's pretty stable, actually. Being on South Africa. Don't swap to our servers. I don't know how many South Africans we have, but there's a fairly significant number of them.
I don't know. It's just sort of crazy that you've implemented it. Now, as a newbie perspective, like navigating the store and everything has been a little bit tricky. How did you land on this as the solution? I'd be really curious to hear about the iterations you went through. And
get off South African servers. It's mine.
Yeah, so ultimately with trade, the thing you have to be worried about is hyperinflation, right? Like there has to be some mechanism that prevents it from like high frequency traders effectively just like ruining the market. Because in a game, you've got the situation where like the stuff that's low level is ultimately worthless to the high level players, and so that goes to nothing. And then the stuff that's at the very top end, that becomes the only thing that ever matters, and so it becomes worth like bajillions of dollars equivalent in currency.
Whoa! What? Did he just... Oh my goodness. RMT? GG employees RMT and confirmed?
It's the only thing that ever matters, and so it becomes worth like bajillions of dollars equivalent in currency. No. So effectively, that's what you're trying to prevent. And the way that you do that is you have to have some kind of roadblock. And previously, effectively, what the roadblock was making it so you had to manually trade. And the thing that sucks about that being the roadblock is that ultimately it's like the reason why the trade is slower is because it's less fun to do it, which is like not really the best roadblock.
I can release a video. GGG confirmed that they RMT. No, I've said that kind of thing before. I'm like, oh, if you've got enough money to play this build, I just mean currency, but you say the word money.
You could have. So effectively what we've got now is the roadblock of gold is the thing that prevents it from happening too often. And the reason why that's quite interesting is because in most games, you know, they've got like account binding for items, and then the gold is freely tradable. But in PoE, the gold is the thing that's bound, the only thing that's bound, and all the items are freely tradable. So we kind of have this unique opportunity here to like use the gold as the way to kind of limit the system, because if you were to, in order to keep trading, you have to keep playing to get more gold, and that means you can't write like a bot that's just going to sit there flipping items all day. Liked that whole like you actually like there's something nice and quaint about the whole like I'm going to go to someone's hideout and like, you know, interact with them and like have that whole stuff. So I was kind of like I still want to retain that. So then the idea of like you go to their hideout, you still get to see that. Sure, maybe they're not there.
If you guys better not all sit in my hideout with those goblin things. I will. If that happens, I'll buy the vulture just so that I can murder all your goblins.
Moment, but you know, like they've still got the whole thing. They've got a shop. You can see the other stuff they're selling. Like it just adds to that kind of like nice, like, you know, there's like an old school MMO thing that kind of, you know, was like back in the really old days with creating player shops and stuff like that. Like I just really like that stuff. So you know, I think that it adds to that part as well.
One thing that seems like it might be lost though is me being incredibly cheap and doing my best to barter with people to get them to come down a divine orb or two. So that I can,
well, you can still try messaging people. You never know. But the other thing is just like finding a deal that someone else didn't notice, right? Like you know, there's the whole
Wait, Rue planned his build the whole week and it just got nerfed. What happened, Self? Oh no.
What do you call it? The garage sale element, you know, like digging through this pile of crap to see if you could find something good. So maybe we'll have that mechanic going on.
That's a fun way to think about it. I love garage sales. Rise of the Abyssal, it's the first exclusive league for PoE 2. What were you able to do in the PoE 2 engine that made it stand out from anything you might have done with one of the PoE 1 leagues? Like what additional
Spiral Volley nerf? I think it's just to the they did change it a little bit. The content. There we go. They did change Spiral. Wait, no, they didn't. I think it's just to the Frenzy generation. The Frenzy generation they messed up with. Kwazaka Daniel, thanks for the follow. So they changed. Where is it? Wait. Hyries, create poisonous concoction. Wait, where is it? Wasn't it in this thing over here, or was it over here? Oh. Oh, Combat Frenzy. So, dude, they made this so it's so slow. Combat Frenzy only once every 6 seconds? This used to be once every 2 seconds, I think, when it came out. And then they nerfed it, and then they nerfed it again. But this, you don't generate charges like this, right? And then they also changed the cooldown on Sniper's Mark? Combat Frenzy you didn't use? You generate endurance charges. I want to play PoE 2 so badly too. Tilly's gonna be... Oh really? Congrats, New Kid Penguin. Oh, that's great. Not that one? I'm reading the wrong one. Check the Deadeye Ascendancy. Oh, do you mean the thing where...
Ah, a familiar face.
Okay, wait. Slow down. Slow down. Deadeye. Where is it? Is it in this? Deadeye. Oh, here. Wait, this? That? It's Jover. You can't sleep. You've been staring at the ceiling for 3 hours. The latest. This is the latest. Oh, Thrilling Chase notable. Right, sorry, Dur. Thrilling Chase notable. Passive skill now has benefits from consuming frenzy charge from your skills. Have 50% chance to be doubled. Previously 100%. I wasn't using it. We're fine. And Eagle Eyes again. Rip. Combat Frenzy got buffed early on. Wait, oh, on release it was 7 seconds. Then it went down to 1.5. And they nerfed crit weakness to 5. Oh shit. And then they also added a 6-second cooldown to Sniper's Mark. I wonder if that new auto mark thing is gonna just be shit. Because it's gonna have like a long cooldown and also only nearby. But maybe not. Is it gonna be a new class? Not this league. Practice last night. I've had a really fun. Oh, nice, man. That is whatever, because it changed to accuracy and now evasion.
Ah, a familiar
Tactician
face.
time. It'll probably be fine. And there might be stuff on the tree to compensate. Hopefully. Obliterator. Thanks for following.
Do you have available to you?
Well, the first thing is that we wanted to make sure that we were like this league is similar to a league we had in PoE 1, which is the Abyss League. But we wanted to make sure first of all that we're just fixing all the gameplay problems that PoE 1 had around this. So that was like the first thing, and that's kind of like making sure there's no backtracking and that kind of stuff. But ultimately, the extra stuff just comes down to like, you know, we've got much better combat system stuff, like, you know, what monsters can do, like all of these kinds of things. Like I wouldn't say it's necessarily like direct, like, oh, the engine lets us do this, but it's more just like, you know, the standard of quality for what monsters and bosses.
I'm gonna order a little chicken burger. I'm starving.
In a PoE 2 context is much higher, so it just ultimately ends up with like more stuff. But one of the things I really did want to ensure this time was that we had as much as possible the interaction with all the other different mechanics, because that's what kind of stacks up and kind of gives you interesting situations in the end game. So having all the stuff where it's like, oh, you know, if a rogue exile's on top of it, you get this situation, and if there's an essence on top of it, you get that situation, and like, you know, there's things like wisps can go down the hole and it interacts with that.
Really, this is one of the coolest things they've done, is having that league mechanics interact with one another like that, where if the abyss hits this, then it does that. They've never done that before. They've had like tiny interactions. I think like Delhi pausing breaches and stuff, or breaches pausing Delhi, but
and like bosses, and, you know, like this kind of stuff, like having all these like combining elements is something that I think is really fun for a league to have. And so you know, that's kind of, we're making sure that we've got all those hooks in to the league to make sure they can all work across the different content too.
Got it.
Best builds?
Can you tell me anything?
There isn't a best build yet. We don't have all the information, so it's hard to say. But also in PoE, it's hard to say what the best build is. It depends what kind of content you're doing, what kind of play style. Portuguese. Well said. What kind of? There's plenty of builds floating around. Lightning Arrow Deadeye seems to be the most popular thing. Grenadier Witch Hunter, I think it could be really interesting if you are... I haven't had time to like look at it, especially without the full tree. It's going to be even harder to say now like what that build would look like, but it could be a really, really good build. Time to get back to the drawing board. Mortar Tactician. Farmer is cooking up a demon form build. Ooh. Do you think we will get 1,000 rarity? I don't think so. Throwing that type of stuff P1 would be hell. Yeah, they can do that kind of thing now. Oh, Scruffs, you can do a download now. You can do a download now. I think there was someone have a link to that? Thanks for follow.
More about lineage support gems. Like, how are those going to work exactly?
Yeah, so effectively what we wanted to do was like, we were kind of like, what if a support gem was unique? Like, what would that be? You know, if it was a unique item. So effectively, we wanted to make it so there was more chase things to find in the end game. We also were putting a lot of focus on the support gem system this time around to kind of improve it. And so what you end up with is basically they're support gems that you can only have one of them in your character. Instead of them being easy to get, they're like hard to get like uniques are because they're kind of more of an in-game thing, but they're very powerful. And so like as you find them, they're going to give you really like, you know, just like significant upgrades to your character. And there kind of wasn't enough of those
Thank you, Camel.
Chase cool things to find in in-game. At the same time, we also like wanted to have them drop like uniques in the sense where, you know, some of them are in the world, some of them are, you know, from specific bosses. Like, you know, you can, a lot of people, you know, you can have one of.
Can you have one lineage gem total per character, or one type of lineage gem per character? One type of lineage. It's one type, yeah. So it's like the old system, right? Where one from each category. What do you mean each category? Do you mean like one type is inside? So you could technically use like 10 different ones, but they're all different. Because they said they may like the gemling. Oh, that's clever. You can have 10? Wait. You can have 10 lineage. One total. Oh, it's based on the tags. Oh, so it's like a mod group, but only one lineage per.
A familiar face.
Mills. Everyone, yeah, I've seen so many different things. I don't know what the source for all of it is.
And there'll be significant upgrades.
I do appreciate you making some tweaks to the support gems because it means I get to find a new broken thing and use it for a season. I got an odd one for you. Okay, so it's about social media. I see a lot of narratives that people kind of come to on their own accord on social media, and often they're incorrect or there's a maligned interpretation of intent. Mr. Beast comes to mind off the top of my head. I was thinking about that a lot this week. I'm curious, how do you, as a developer and a creator, how do you parse actionable feedback from feedback that is maybe from a fan who isn't quite getting the intention of a mechanic? Well, I know that's a really heady question.
That's a good question.
But I was just sort of thinking about it, and like, I'm curious to hear how you manage that.
I'm ordering food. I'm doing it.
Well, so the most important thing to me is that whenever anyone is angry on the internet, they're not just angry for no reason. There is something behind the issue, right? So even if they're wrong about, or at least in my opinion, wrong about the exact thing they're saying we should be doing, at least they're definitely not wrong about the fact that they're angry and unhappy about something, right? So the key thing really is just getting into the depths of like what the actual problem is. But you do have to be a bit honest with yourself sometimes, because it's very easy to react negatively to negative feedback when you see it. And so you always have to kind of take the whole you have to look at it as like, what can we do to improve? What would make this person actually not angry right now?
Therapy.
And try to come up with that. Even if it's not exactly what they would necessarily say, it still has to be something that is going to satisfy that. So, I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. Is like, how do you determine someone who's just like unleashing their anger on the game because they're angry about like some other thing? or if they're actually angry, or they're angry because someone else made them angry. I don't.
Zero is all about that. Like in 020, we had like a huge amount of negative feedback around a lot of different things. We had to really look at like what are the things that are going to do that. And right at the start of the league development cycle, we put up a big whiteboard. We're like,
it's a hard judgment. What
are people saying about the game? Right? People say that the campaign is a slog. People say that there's not enough builds. People say that trade sucks and that kind of stuff. Right? Like we weren't putting it in terms of solutions. We're putting it as what is the problem people have? Like big list of them. What is our answer to all of these? What can we do about them to kind of try and
you can't stand this lie about what? What if you're angry because you're angry? Exactly.
Fix these problems. And so that's that's kind of what we've been going, like just like have an answer to everything. Try to make sure that we're actually like moving things forward. And I think a lot of people will give you latitude for like, even if like you didn't necessarily get everything perfect, at least if they can see that you're trying, it goes a long way. So like that's the kind of thing that at least we want to make people, we certainly don't want people to be saying,
Is there anyone in chat now who is like a 0.2 doomer who is now converted, where you're now like, okay, I have faith again? OMG. Sub for a chaos, yeah. Right on the loop. Yes, you are? Okay, so there's a lot of people who have been converted. I'm really glad to hear that. And that also makes me feel better about people who have like a lot of criticism in the future. If they are able to have their minds change, then it kind of more legitimizes those disagreements. But there's some people who are just like always angry, and then you think like, you kind of can't take it too seriously. The smallest minorities are always shouting the loudest. If people take a second to actually figure out why they're upset and formulate good criticism, it'd be a lot easier to filter. Yeah. Wait, what's you made me do an early access? What are you saying? Windows XP. You seem very angry at this game.
Listening to us, right? Like so long as they feel like we're actually trying legitimately to fix the problems that they have, then I think that you can go a long way to make people
angry,
happy and getting that sort of more positivity.
Disappointed.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Well, I had a thought there, but I want to ask about your free weekend. So you're about to do a free weekend Path of Exile 2 as you head towards the full release, when the whole game will be free. I know that you can get in by purchasing the supporter pack. You can get in early, like anytime, by doing that. And people are loving the game already, loving it enough to complain in some cases anyway. but I got another heady question for you. Once the game is done, how are you going to make that full release feel special when you've had so many special beats on the path so far?
Well, I'm sure that like there will definitely be some kind of league or content coming out along with it. Like, we always... One thing we are good at is making a lot of content. So, there will definitely be new stuff. I don't know whether it'll be in-game. Like, maybe it'll be that Act 6 is the last part that comes out. I'm not sure exactly, but like, that's because I'm not sure exactly when the full release will be, because ultimately, we have to get everything to a point of good balance and everything. But I have no doubt that we will find something. But honestly, one of the surprising things about it is that there are a lot of people who haven't played the game because it costs money, right? There are a lot of people out there who just don't have the money to buy a game. And so it might surprise you. And this number isn't going to be exactly right because I don't remember the exact number, but there was something like only like 35% of the players who played PoE 1 in the last year have played PoE 2. There's still 65% of the players who only like 35% of the players who played PoE 1 in the last year have played PoE 2.
Wait, what? Really?
Only have the money to buy a game. And so it might surprise you. And this number isn't going to be exactly right because I don't remember the exact number, but there was something like only like 35% of the players who played PoE 1 in the last year have played PoE 2. There's still 65% of the players.
That's weird. How is that? Well, I mean, like, is that based on time? Like, could it be someone who played PoE 1 for like 15 minutes, didn't like it, and they're like, why would I play PoE 2? Or that does sound really wrong. I can't imagine not even trying it. Money, Yeah, okay. Yeah. It could be the money.
Who are waiting until it's free before they try it. So like definitely in any case, there's going to be like a huge uplift just from something like that. Now that isn't the exact right number, but it's something around that. It's like it's a relatively lower number than what I might have expected. So yeah, I mean just the fact that it's free is going to be a big differentiator for a surprising number of people.
Okay, so well, what about do you have something sneaky planned for the campaign when it concludes? Like, will that?
We will see what it gets. I mean, look, there's a lot of cool stuff at the end of the. I mean, yeah, there is a lot of cool campaign stuff going on at the end there. But what I'm not sure about is like whether on like what parts of that will get in during early access and what parts will happen right at the release. Like I definitely don't think we would want to not have Act 5 in early access at some point because that's like a big piece of content. But Act 6, I think we might be able to hold till the full release, but I'm not 100% certain. It's going to come down to playing it by ear and how things shake out, I guess.
Okay. More importantly, did Darth get to see the Druid when he visited you guys for a week?
I did. I did show him that. So that was a class we really intended to get in for this release, and unfortunately, it just kind of couldn't quite happen. Like we've got our philosophy that we're really trying to stick to of like we don't delay the actual release. Like we have to make sure that we're being regular with that, and I just didn't. If we had tried to get the Druid into this one, it would have delayed it out a bit, and I think that would have been a mistake. So I mean, it'll definitely be in the next one. I say definitely, but of course, you never know. But
it's so good that they did that. Like as players and as content creators and as everyone, it's just we were missing that for so long. We were missing the just like the regular cadence. Oh, you and your girlfriend are gonna play it? Heck yes. Only 10% of people. I can't see. It's gone. Only 10% of people play want to finish campaign. Maybe.
Yeah, I can't imagine a situation where we wouldn't have a class in the next release.
Is it something Darth said when he visited, or?
I don't know. He I like to show stuff when people arrive, so he's definitely seen it.
I'll always ask when you think launch will be, but I'm going to save that for just a little bit later. For now, I'm curious to hear from you. What additional items do you feel need to be in place before you're going to be confident enough to launch? I know we sort of talked about it already, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Like, I'm not trying.
Now all hits. It does feel like an evasion buff. Someone linked the formula. We can check out the formula quickly. So one of the guys from GGG did share the formula, and then someone made a picture where they show the before and after. I think old evade. So it was better at lower levels. And oh, wait, no, this is different. When I saw it, it was server issues. They did say that they've been working on it. Thanks for follows, folks. Desmos calculation. This website's safe. Oh, but so they didn't add the tags. Oh, I misunderstood. Shit. This guy typed label as screenshot. Oh, okay. Right. So old. Wow. Old Evasion was like significantly better. So in order to get... Wait, is this right? I saw a graph earlier where it looked like they were the same at about 20k. Should have paid more attention in maths class. So what did my build have now? It had like... Oh shit, okay. Wow. This is the same graph. Okay, maybe when I looked at it, I didn't see the labels. This is significant. Getting, like we said earlier, it's not too hard to get like 20k. So 20k now is 75% and 75% deflect. Yeah, but it is all damage, so it is more... It is more consistent. Whereas previously you could get like almost 90% of 20k. But 10k evasion is now like 55%. And this is based on what? Is this based on like area level 82? Is deflect entropic below 100%? Just tell me it's good. Looking at the graph, it looks like a buff. Link to that graph. It is all damage. So you can now avoid all damage types, but they've nerfed the formula. So you need more evasion to get the same amount of evasion rating, but you're actually able to evade more stuff. And there is deflect. So 50% will feel like 75%. Also, all evasion has acrobatics. Drops already on? Not yet, I don't think. Deflect isn't free. No, it's not. Drops will be on after the game comes out.
A familiar face.
Mayona. Vince, thanks for follow. And Planet. You can get a Twitch badge. Old evade with acrobatics. Oh, that's actually a good point, yeah. How are you doing, Epics? Have I decided? I have. I'm going Deadeye. Sorry. You're going Totem's Warbringer. How it develops, we will see and adjust accordingly. Plus Bone Zone and Ancestral with Fisher and Detonate. Hell yeah. 75%. It was way too hard to get that. So around the variable, please. It's accuracy. Oh, I don't, can you adjust these numbers? Oh, is this accuracy? PoE players are too smart. I don't understand this shit. Whoa. Oh, okay. The idea to get the deflect to be as good as the old... Well, deflection is now a mitigation layer, whereas evasion previously... Well, evasion is just an avoidance layer. Black Nemesis. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. And... it's not forcing you into deflect, but it's actually providing an opportunity to do something else other than energy shield. What are you looking at? This is the old evasion. This is deflect and the new evasion rating curve. So in order to have the same chance to avoid, you need to invest a hell of a lot more into your evasion, but you can evade all things except for red slams, and there's deflect as well. So hopefully its overall will feel better and more consistent. It looks like you have 10% chance to deflect with 0 evasion. Is that true? Oh yeah, that's weird. Is it like a baseline deflect chance? I am AF, but I was gonna do it before it was cool. Can I share the graph? Yeah. There's the graph. For people who wanna like tweak the numbers and stuff. But this one you believe will be an actual buff. I think it should feel better.
Trying to pressure you on launch or anything like that. I'm more curious about the development cycle. I'm curious as a developer what that roadmap looks like for you, where you're like, okay, now we're ready.
Right. So obviously the campaign has to be done, right? That's like, just goes without saying. But the other part just has to be that we have to get to a point where people generally agree that the game is good and solid and that they are willing to play it again multiple times and that kind of thing, right? So we have to be we have to trust that, because until we've got to that point, I don't want to launch into whatever like negativity might come. So negativity might come that way because we really don't want to ruin the full release. And so what that means is effectively I'd have to have a release where people like it, and then I have to have another release after that where people also like that. And if that happens, we know that we don't have this like problem where
Scarachnophobia. Thank you for the sub.
A bunch of negativity is hiding under the positivity. If you know where like it, and then I have to have another release after that where people also like that. And if that happens, we know that we don't have this like problem where a bunch of negativity is hiding under the positivity. If you know what I mean. So so we've definitely fixed all the problems that were a problem for the last one before that.
What did he mean by that?
So I'm certain now that it won't be December, right? Like I thought maybe it could be, but I'm certain now it won't be that. Might be the one after that. That's what I really, really hope to. Like I want to get this done as soon as I can. Like I really don't want this to go on for years. So you know, like the I'm hoping it'll be the one after that, but we'll see. Like, but the first thing is get it to a place where everyone's actually happy. You know, and solve people's problems. You know, fix all the issues. As I said,
Right. Okay. So his point was that legitimate criticism was drowned out by positivity. Okay. People held criticism. Okay. And that's the thing that I said is like with all White Knights versus Doomers, you got the people who just like seemingly want the game to fail as like punishment for delaying PoE 1. And then you got the people who are like so overly positive that they drown out good feedback. So both sides are... How does one do that? I don't know how to do that thoroughly, but it should be... No. You don't have to do it before the league launched, but after league launches, you'll be able to convert any premium tabs that you bought before league launch into tradable tabs. I also thought it was the way you said, where I thought you had to do the transition before launch, but it's not that. You don't have to rush it. There's no need to rush it. Try is actually not that fanboy now, man. Like go watch his... Even he said like for a while that he was maybe like overly spammy with his content and like maybe a little bit overly positive, but talking to him now, he's he's had plenty of criticisms. Plenty.
A familiar face.
Has drop started? Not yet, Matthews.
we hopefully are going a long way with this one, but we'll see how things go.
You said not this December, the one after that. So December 2026 is...
No, not the December after that. I mean the release after that.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're releasing every 4 months, so that'd be March, I guess.
That's fine. I don't think you have to like everyone. I hope there are people... I know there are people who can't stand me either, and I prefer that. You don't want to be like everyone's best friend, dude. It's the same with games, man. Like anything that tries to be everyone's best friend is just going to be like shit and like mid. Whereas if you have like a strong opinion, it's easier to hate you, but it's also easier to like you.
For the release after that, so it could be March. The next one after that would be potentially August. So you know these are the different since we're releasing every 4 months and we know exactly what month it is in. People will know it's one of these dates. They just don't know which one it will be. And honestly, we don't know either, right? Like it's going to come down to how things go with the releases, how people receive them, and so on.
Yeah, I'm more asking out of curiosity. I'm excited for y'all for when that date happens, because I think a lot of people are going to have a good time. Dawn of the Hunt, you got a lot of feedback about Dawn of the Hunt. What's something you feel that really worked, and what's something that really did not work?
What be? Thank you for the sub. You can get a cute little, what is it? A badge, like a permanent Twitch badge, which is like a Chaos Orb Twitch badge if you do sub. But if you sub, none of the drops or the portal things are available yet. You have to wait till after launch, and then you'll be able to do 2 subs, and then you can get a cute little portal. Let's hope Sprint... I hope so.
Well, I mean, it's easier to see the stuff that didn't work because of all the stuff around that, and ultimately, I don't think it was Dawn of the Hunt itself exactly that was the issue. Like, I don't think it was the content that was the problem per se. It really came down to, there are a lot of nerfs, so that's never a good thing, as far as like, you break people's ability to know how to play because, they were doing a thing, it worked, then they do the thing now and it doesn't work, which is, always going to be a bad time. And at the same time, there weren't enough fixes to problems that players actually had. Like the funny thing is that almost everything that people complained about in 020, they were also complaining about in 010. The difference was you didn't have like the other 90% of people who were happy about all the new stuff and cool bosses.
Clutchy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub.
Everything, like covering over the fact that there was like a bunch of problems, you know what I mean? So effectively, like 020, it's like, okay, well, we knew about all these bosses, we played them all before. Now it's just a whole bunch of problems you didn't address. And so it's like, okay, well, now we have to make sure we're addressing all that stuff. So that was kind of the main thing that we really had to do. I mean, as far as the stuff that worked, I mean, I think all the content we released was good, right? Like that, there was no problem there really. It just came down to not fixing stuff that was bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I always liked the game, but I know fans had some issues with it. So look, I don't consider myself a pro. I think I've made that very clear in most of the content that I make. I approach the game from a novice perspective.
Can I have a link of good builds with good guides? We kind of abandoned ship on this because, I mean, it's a little bit hard to say what's going to be a good guide without full information.
Fun. I find that I actually do pretty well in Path of Exile 2 if I stop, I read everything, take a beat to plan out my build, and play the game. Do you think Path of Exile 2 is really as difficult as people make it out to be, or is that more of the lore of Path of Exile at this point?
I don't actually think it is that difficult, no. There is a thing, though, of expectation where if you're like a veteran ARPG player, you kind of have an expectation of like being able to blast through the game with like very little, like without having to worry too much, if you know.
Dude, this is such a problem. I've seen so many clips of people who are Everchanger. Thanks for sub, Everchanger. I've seen so many clips of people who, because they are very experienced in PoE 1, try to do the same thing in PoE 2 and they got wrecked and then they got angry at the game for it. But it would be like, it's the equivalent of fighting Merveil with like no cold res and then you get wrecked and then being like, this game's shit. But the argument you could make is it's so much harder to get that cold res in PoE 2 before that fight. So that's why I'm frustrated, but...
What I mean about that stuff. And so that's where I think a lot of people who are like veteran ARPG players sort of run into problems. Now, we're trying to kind of like improve things for them too, with like in various ways. But it's like, I don't think that... It's sort of funny actually, because I remember one of our developers...
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, is further, like you... It's well that you know the fight so well. You've done it 100 times or 1,000 times. You know it. So these guys don't know how good they are at PoE 1. And then they think it's like a one-to-one transferable skill going into PoE 2. Then they get wrecked. And they think like, it can't possibly be that I am bad because I played so many ARPGs. It has to be the game's fault. I am now angry at the game. It's the game. Because I'm so good at the game. It cannot possibly be me. And you've seen those clips of people like getting wrecked on like low tier content and then raging out, and you're like, dude, but you're like, you rolled into that slam, or you're in this area where there's like tons of lightning damage and you got no lightning res. So yeah, the vibes are great. Super hyped. Problem with bashing Jonathan and Mark, you can tell they haven't done dev work a lot. Exactly. No matter what they say, some people complain of Doom, it's gaming culture. Yeah, Lutz, you're right.
Shouldn't even say this, but it was one of our developers who was like watching a streamer like have like a really bad time and just like suck, and then he was said to me, he messaged me with like, I don't understand how I'm a so much better player than this guy who plays the game full time.
Yes,
you know, it's like, it's kind of a funny situation. So
okay, who is he talking about? Who is he talking about? I've seen clips. I've seen clips. It's not skill. Some of the game is not as fun as PoE 2. PoE. I mean, that's an opinion, right?
You sort of get into things there, but the reason I think is because they have an expectation to be able to get through the game fast, to be able to, you know, like to feel successful very quickly, and that
Darth
kind of thing.
Quinn,
So
Connor?
I sort of suspect that's like part of the concern there. But as I said, I do believe we can get things working and like to make it so that both groups are happy. But yeah, it just takes a little bit of effort, various changes to make it work.
I won't tell Rax if you won't. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you think that's Rax?
Just kidding. You know, early on, you said there would be a lot more focus on story. I remember talking to the team and how excited they were. Uh-oh, camera quit out.
Anti-swipe. How you doing, Anti?
Let me just switch that really quick.
Thanks for the follow, everyone. In PoE 1, you had a lot of options to solve your defenses early. In PoE 2, you need luck. Yeah, there is an element of that, or rather that you need to be much more. Am I allowed to use the word fastidious? Does that make me sound pretentious? You need to be more... What's a easier word than fastidious? You need to be more thorough with your itemization, and I think do more things that feel like chores in order to like checking the vendors more, checking like being very sparing with your currency, that you use it when you need it and that kind of stuff. core interaction with this witch. Doing well, just woke up and you're watching in bed? Oh, yes. Hopefully I don't put you to sleep. Thorough. Yeah. What the hell does that mean? It's like being more diligent or careful. I meticulous.
We'll go to the low Q camera.
Right.
Adjust that real quick.
Paying attention to detail and being accurate. Yes. So like in PoE 2, you currently get really punished if you don't do the things that the devs expect you to do. Neotronus. Yay, Friday. We're here. We're so close. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Yeah. Whereas in PoE 1, there's like solutions like there's vendor recipes for resistances, or there's the crafting bench, and there's all these things. And if you're very experienced, you know about all those things, and then you can do it, and then you don't run into those problems. But I think hopefully with this league, with like essences and stuff, there's some more of that determinism. I still think crafting bench would be so nice, just for filling in those gaps.
Give me 2 seconds. I actually paid attention to most of it. I didn't think I would.
Okay.
But I like that it wasn't forced. It was sort of interjected at important beats as rewards for like defeating key bosses and such. How do you plan to keep that momentum? And will we see any more of the CGI moments? Why or why not will we see more of the CGI moments?
Yeah, so we Act 4, I would say, actually probably has even more of that kind of like good storyline stuff. In fact, some of the stuff that we're doing in Act 4 with story stuff is actually quite a lot better. We've actually got the character talking a lot more often to other NPCs in Act 4, and we're actually going to go back and maybe re-record and actually redo quite a lot of stuff earlier in the game as well in that style. At least that's the plan. So there's actually quite a lot more going on there. We've got more storyline moments of like not cutscenes in the sense of like a CG rendered thing, but more cutscenes in the sense of like Half-Life style, where you can still walk around, but there's a cutscene happening in front of you, like that kind of stuff. Like we quite like that stuff as well, so we're doing more of that. But at some point, like there may or may not be other CG things as well. We've got some pretty big plans for Act 5 and 6, so I guess people will just have to wait for that. But ultimately, CG.
Yeah, rune drops are also. That's why they've often said that runes replace the crafting bench, but it's not the same. It's not the same because you can't choose what you get. Like some runs you'll do and you get like all the nice runes. Other ones you'll do and you get like no iron runes or no like resistance runes or anything like that. So they could, I don't know, maybe even make it so that you got, someone suggested make it that all rune drops are blank and you can right click it and select the rune you want, or have the crafting bench and maybe you can like pay with runes to get a mod or something like that.
Cutscenes are really expensive to make. You can't do them too often, and the in-game stuff even is surprisingly hard too. But like having more of that stuff, I just don't like to interrupt the gameplay, but having more of that stuff kind of within the play space, while you're fighting a boss, there's a thing going on and that kind of stuff. Like I do like that stuff quite a lot.
Got it. I do too. Yeah, I like the story a lot more than I thought I would. I thought I would just skip everything and not really pay attention to it. So it was like a pleasant surprise,
Do you always get what you want? No, you don't always get what you want. But the point is that there are some systems where there is like partial determinism, where you can say, I need cold res, I can go to the crafting bench and put on that cold res. Or I need a sapphire ring, there's a vendor recipe for that, or that kind of thing. So I'm not saying like full determinism, I'm saying there needs to be something that like fills in those gaps more reliably.
Getting to figure out how these characters evolve. Do you ever worry about adding too much to Path of Exile 2 to the point that it's overwhelming for a new user? Like I lapsed for a few months of Destiny. I have like 3,000 hours in that game. I hop back in and I don't know what the heck's going on. How do you manage adding cool new things without doing too much or introducing too much too fast as the player progresses?
Well, I think the main thing is that we've got an advantage of is the fact that there's the expectation that you play through the campaign again each time that there's a new league, and that effectively means that we get to kind of reset the expectation, because like we introduce things slowly through the campaign. It's like if there's a few extra things through the campaign, it's kind of okay and things still work. So if you come in and just like play from the middle, you probably will lose a bit of context, and there might be new stuff that you're kind of a bit unaware of, but it doesn't usually happen when you play through the start again. The other thing as well is, we generally introduce the more complicated stuff later, and I would say that we're starting from an easier to understand base than what PoE 1 had, just in terms of a lot of how the mechanics work. Like when we're looking at crafting, for example, there's certain rules that we just won't break in PoE 2 as far as like how crafting works, which means it's always additive and you don't have to worry about like all this weird stuff with mod families too much and like all these kinds of things that mean that like, it's just overall simpler. And so even though we add more stuff to it, it's like if we add a bunch more socketables, it's like I don't think anyone's really confused by that, right? It's just more socketables, and yeah, there's more mods in some sense.
Sorry, I missed this.
And that effectively means that we get to kind of reset the expectation, because like we introduce things slowly through the campaign. It's like if there's a few extra things through the campaign, it's kind of okay and things still work. So if you come in and just like play from the middle, you probably will lose a bit of context, and there might be new stuff that you're kind of a bit unaware of, but it doesn't usually happen when you play through the start again. The other thing as well is, yeah, we generally introduce the more complicated stuff later, and I would say that we're starting from an easier to understand base than what PoE 1 had, just in terms of a lot of how the mechanics work. Like when we're looking at crafting, for example, there's certain rules that we just won't break in PoE 2 as far as like how crafting works, which means it's always additive and you don't have to worry about like all this weird stuff with mod families too much. And there's certain rules that we just won't break in a lot of how the mechanics work. Like when we're looking at crafting, for example, there's certain rules that we just won't break in PoE 2 as far as like how crafting works, which means it's always additive and you don't have to worry about like all this weird stuff with mod families too much. And
but that's what makes it so great. That's what makes it so much fun. Like you can have easier systems that are easy, and then you have the more like in-depth, nerdy crafting that does worry about that stuff later on.
Like all these kinds of things that mean that like it's just overall simpler. And so even though we add
done. Thank you for the Prime sub. Enjoy your little Chaos Orb badge. Start with Witch Hunter. I don't know. Without seeing the tree, it's so hard to say. It might be insane.
More stuff to it. It's like if we add a bunch more socketables, it's like I don't think anyone's really confused by that, right? It's just more socketables, and yeah, there's more mods, and in some sense, like there are more options for you. But it doesn't really like break your understanding of like how to craft or anything like that. So I think we're just kind of like in a bit of an easier place there with regard to the core systems and being able to add to those things without having to get everything too complex.
Is there like a certain point in the story you're like, okay, I think they can handle this now, like, and how do you make that determination?
Well, ultimately, I would say that like once per act, you can add like a new game mechanic or so. So, for example, we've still got the Wisps in Act 1, but I mean, Abyss will be through the whole game because it's the new league. But ultimately, once we don't have Abyss as a league, we might choose to introduce that in like Act 2 or something like that. I don't know if it'll be there or not, but like, and then we'll introduce like another one in the act after that. It's like you spread them out a little bit, and then you can still have them then appear in later acts as well. But the nice thing is just like just by spreading it out, you get that's a nice feeling of progression without getting too crazy. But I would say one mechanic per act is probably fine. Maybe two if you're pushing it.
Okay.
Going back to the first time that you launched early access, if there was one thing you could have done slightly differently, and I might have asked this in one of our other interviews, but we're getting closer to launch now. I'm curious, do you even reflect on that time and think, oh, we could have done this? Or is it just like a distant memory of
Henry? Thanks for the Prime sub.
At this point.
Thank you, Henry.
I mean, it's very hard to say what we could have done differently because like I don't think we could have had the information we needed to have. Like on some level, when you're talking about a game as complex, in terms of, well, not even necessarily complex, but it's just in terms of all the things that can mesh together. Like, I don't think it's possible to exhaustively, like, I don't think any amount of testing would find the problems that you need to be able to find by throwing a bunch of players at it. So it's really sort of hard to look back and say, oh, we could have done this or we could have done that, when it's like, how Now, what I do wish we'd have done for 020 was concentrate more on the negative things that people were saying, like, even though they weren't that loud at the time.
Yeah, pizza,
because,
you're right.
Like, ultimately they were very important. So that's the kind of like, the mistake I don't want to make again, is even when there's a bunch of positivity, still be focusing on the negative things to like kind of to tease out what it is that needs to be improved. So that's honestly what I would like hope that I could do better. But yeah, that's kind of the main thing, I guess.
Got it. Well, my last one was going to be, so early 2026 for full release, you're thinking, but you kind of answered the question already. So yeah. So instead, I will just say thank you so much for continuing to work on Path of Exile. I know the fans appreciate it. I always love getting to chat with you, and I wish you luck with this latest release. I can't wait to try it out.
Wait,
thank you very much.
Try did a podcast with his dad? That's so sick. That's rad. Thanks for the follows, everyone.
Thanks, Jonathan.
All right.
Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you liked that video.
That was
Thank
great.
you so much for watching. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell if you would like to see
Not a fan
more.
of blocks.
And while I
yeah.
have you, if you would like to support, please consider
Great
supporting
video.
over at patreon.com/SaveStatePlus or by becoming a YouTube member. Huge shout out to Chris Ferretti, Phil Aroni, Aries EMS, and Shane Carroll. I'm going to get out of here, but check out one of my other videos because I've got a lot coming out this week, so don't miss a thing. I'll see you for the next one. Bye for now, everybody.
I'm so curious. Tries.
Hello and Elko. Well, I gotta redo that intro. I missed the
double. Cut from the same cloth.
All right, we're gonna play that back. 3.
This is so wholesome. His dad's a bigger blaster. Oh man, my parents don't even know what a Path of Exile is.
2, 1. Hello and welcome everyone to a
We
very
won't watch the whole thing. I just want to see a couple of minutes.
Special episode of the Still Sane podcast. I am here with an incredibly...
Try's dad is a legit gamer. So Try is the actual dad gamer, and Try's dad is the gamer.
Unique guest. My dad, it's Try Dad, Dad Try. I think that's what we're going with for today.
Dad
Try, there you go. Dad, how are you doing?
That's so cool. I'm so jealous. I try to talk to my parents about games. They don't get it. They don't get it at all.
I'm doing excellent. I'm doing really, really well.
Also,
had a great day at work and ready to participate in this online thing
both
that you have
dad
going
gamers,
on
true.
here. I think it's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, everybody is well aware that you are an avid Path of Exile 2 player. I have no qualms with talking about that on videos, on podcasts. Might upset some people. A lot of other people think it's super, super cool that you play.
Yeah,
and many know that you are
is.
actually a bigger blaster than
Your
I am.
stepmother was a WoW player? Oh wait, there's food. I'll be right back. Food's coming. Last game was probably Pac-Man. Dude, I don't even know if my parents know what a Pac-Man is. I'll be right back. Food's here. Yummy.
NANI?!
Ah, a familiar face. Ah, a familiar face. familiar face.
I am back. What's up? I'm clicking Deadeye. I am sorry. I'm a filthy M-word, C-word. Alright, let's see what Mr. Daddy try. How can you sit and watch someone else play a game instead of playing a game yourself? And then goes and watches football. It's the same thing, right? Alright. Huh? Okay. It's like watching your big brother play a game. Let's see what Talkative Try's dad has said. Wait, do I have my eating? Oh, yes, I'm gonna eating. We can see what they say while I eat. On what kind of CPU do you have? DX12 140 on DX11. I have no idea. Are you gonna be playing? Yes, yeah, I am. Squid. Denied mukbang stream. Sorry.
So
I am a grinder.
We're gonna get into all that today.
I am
but
a
first,
grinder.
I think people are yearning to know, what are you gonna league start as? Because you're playing tomorrow, 4 p.m.
Okay, we got to do predictions. What is his dad league starting as? It's got to be. Wait. Wouldn't it be funny if like Talkative Try's dad is like the biggest Rutu fan? Warrior? Monk? What if he's just like a Deadeye enjoyer? Merc? Monk. He looks like a warrior player. I can see warrior. Warrior monk makes sense. Alright, let's see. What's it gonna be?
You're gonna log into the queue, you're playing, and you're gonna try to beat me through the campaign, which you might actually do. So what are you gonna end up playing?
I am gonna iron ass this thing and run. Although I got a standing desk now. I just put in a standing desk so I can really master Blaster.
Bro, he's a gamer.
I'm choosing between Monk.
Oh, okay.
Because I really enjoyed Monk on the first go around, and of course the power person that I am, Deadeye.
Oh,
all right.
He's a metagamer. He's a metagamer.
Deadeye is, it's the power of all power right now. I think
it's pretty funny. Before all the Deadeye meta stuff came out, we talked and you were like, Deadeye looks pretty strong. I think I'm gonna go Deadeye. And then all the videos dropped from all the content creators, and you're like, aha, look at that. So, what do you think? Are you going to go like spears, bows, something else with it? Are you going to try unarmed?
I'm actually going to do, if I go Deadeye, I will run ranged bow, and I'll do the ice combo because I'm not a great Twitch player when it comes to the tier 3, tier 4 bosses. So the freeze mechanic and snipe is something that is very attractive to me.
Holy shit. His dad's like up to date.
So I'll probably run that type of a build, some kind of a control freeze build.
You're copying Talkative Try's dad's build?
For the higher level bosses once I get there. And I might even go the open hand. It's possible. There's a lot of really good looking synergy there with a Deadeye with open hand as well as Invoker. So I'll probably dabble into a few of them. I'll do more than one character. You already know that.
Yeah. Multiple characters in the endgame, both in 0.1 and 0.2. Probably going to happen in 0.3, especially
into the 90s.
Into the 90s. Late. One of them in the mid 90s too, which is pretty respectable.
One in the mid 90s, yeah.
I guess we could talk briefly about that too. So everybody got to understand, my dad has some serious street cred in Path of Exile. So, Dad, let's talk first about 0.1. First time ever playing Path of Exile 2. What did you end up playing, and how far did you get in the first league?
I ended up playing Monk in the Ice Monk and Ice Strike, and loved it.
Dude, Ice Strike, so good. That was one of my favorite builds.
Got to 90.
What am I eating? Don't worry about it. It's shameful.
4, did all the way tier 4 on all the bosses, and had a great time. There were some bugs and there was some choppiness. It's a beta. So, but I really loved the game.
Why did they watch him? No, Dante, he covers like he does like meta commentary on the game as a whole.
which a lot of people are interested in. Not everyone is interested in the best build, the most efficient, this. He like comments on the game as a whole, which there is a massive gap for, and there's a massive audience for. There's a lot of people who want to know like what's like happening behind the scenes, and he does lots of interviews with people and talks to different people about different things, does podcasts, updates people on the news. Like there is absolutely KFC. No. KFC's banned. There's plenty. I dig it, dude. We have enough people who are like try-harding, man. Having this, I think, is awesome. If you don't like it, that's fine, though. If you don't like it, that's fine. No, the last time I ate KFC on stream, I had to end stream about an hour later because, yeah, if you were there, you know.
Enjoyed it, and I ended up actually playing, I don't know, 3 characters into the 80s, and then 2 into the 90s, and ended up really liking the monk the best. And it was a power, awesome, so much fun, so fast, so quick, and I really enjoyed the play. Yeah.
How can you comment on the meta if you don't play it? You can see what people are doing. You can see what other people are playing, and like, wait, does he do that? He just. Does he do that? He'll talk about like what kind of people are playing, what things people are playing. But like you can check that by paying attention to what other streamers are playing, checking PoE Ninja, all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna go Deadeye Explosive Grenades. It's gonna be great. It's fine. It's fine if it's not content for you. Totally fine.
It really did. Yep. I really enjoyed it. I love the movement, and WASD was the sealer for me when they decided to do that. I knew I'd play this game.
Yeah, it's huge quality of life. So you even
for me it is.
I was playing Tempest Flurry Monk on my end, and when I came over one day and you were like, "You need to try my Ice Strike," and you were right. It felt so much better than Tempest Flurry. It was ridiculous. I just went around, was flashing to all these miles. It was really, really fun. So
well, the Herald feedback was, you know, it is what it is for Clear, but it's fun to watch. You know, it's very impressive on the screen. Very impressive.
Yeah, it was big pops, just like in 0.2. What did you end up going in 0.2? I think everybody
did
knows.
the power build. Oh yeah, I did the Lightning Spear Serpent, and it felt like cheating, but boy, it felt good. I love builds that feel like cheating.
See, so Path of Exile 2 is the game for you. That's like classic PoE.
It is.
Especially when they're beautiful.
For now.
Right, I know.
Yeah.
So
I enjoyed that too, because, you know, Lightning Spear, I mean, with just the aesthetics of it was fantastic. And then the ability to, you know, take down the tier 4 bosses. And I completed the Atlas 100%. So I also completed it on 1.0, the whole thing.
He's put me in my place in both patches. So when did you complete tier 4 Arbiter? Was that just what, last week, right?
Well, I waited and waited. You know, I was waiting. You know, I've been waiting for probably 2 or 3 weeks or so to determine when I wanted to go ahead and execute it. And work got in the way and some other things. And I decided to just knock that out and take those. And I know they did some updates because I got a bunch of, I logged on to mess around with the stash tabs. And I got 28 points back. And there's a bunch of things inside the stash tabs. I don't know if people see it, but it's...
Dante, I don't think you've actually watched his content for a long time. Like, he's done plenty of criticism. I do a podcast with him, man. I've never ever felt like he shut down feedback, anything like that. He's always been very receptive to it. Am I live the entire day? No, I won't be live. I have to go to my parents for supper. So there'll be like probably a couple of hours break, and then I'll come back. That's fine.
Remove only. So I'm guessing there's going to be some significant changes, which we've seen in the patch notes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I didn't mute my mic.
Stash tabs, which is very exciting to me.
One more crunch.
Because I'm a trader. I'm a trade leaguer.
Okay. Yeah. So just to, you can boast a little bit more. How many divines were you sitting on at one point? I mean, because you were grinding Trials of Chaos and you...
Yeah, I had about 65 or so. I was selling soul cores and playing the market and was able to juice up that Deadeye Lightning Strike Serpent build to maximum potential, or
Tier-
pretty close.
Tier 4 Arbiter, how fast did you kill it again?
15 seconds.
Oh,
Maybe 20.
dude, that's insane. See, because mine took 5 minutes and 0.1.
No.
It's like,
no.
it's like
The most time was waiting for him to go to his next phase. That was the most time.
Did you have to do any immunity phases, like the hallways?
Oh no.
See,
Oh,
what is this?
I don't do that.
What
I'm
is
old.
this?
I'm an
This
old
is
man. I don't
crazy.
have no Twitch.
Oh God. We did try to do a 6-man arbiter with my dad, my brother, a few of our friends.
Can we all make a petition for Talkative Tries Dad to start releasing build guides, please? He sounds like he could teach us all a thing or two. This is amazing. Thanks for following, everyone.
In 0. It was really fun. We did not down the arbiter. People were not doing the hall
did
phases, so it was really
No.
okay. I'm
It was
curious.
so fun.
I want to build on the trade thing just a little bit. So obviously, there's a big quality of life change coming in the game. Thoughts on the trade website versus having the trade in game? Because as you know, a new PoE player, what's your take on it? Is this a big quality of life? Do you not care? What's your thoughts on it?
You know, I kind of like the interaction between players because I did meet quite a few players when I was trading with them. Some of them would interact with you, you know, and I also liked going, and we'll still go to somebody else's hideout, which is kind of cool. I like checking out people's digs, you know, because some people do some unique things with their hideouts. So I guess we're still going to do that because we got to go to their hideout in order to get to their vendor. But I think there's a lot of frustration and a lot of, you know, a manipulation of the market that was going on that will be pretty much gone. There's still some ways that they can do that, but in general, it's going to put a damper on that. And I play in odd hours. I typically play early in the morning. I'm an early riser.
Wait, are you not enjoying it, Kiwi? I think this is super wholesome. Maybe I'll watch the rest of it off. Is there another video we can watch? Because now we're just stalling, dude. Now we're just stalling. For anyone who wants to watch the rest of the interview, keep watching. I'm gonna finish my food at least. I'm gonna finish my food at least.
And I play for about an hour and a half.
You're loving it, me
work.
too.
And
I
I
think it's so
interact with a lot
wholesome.
of Southeast Asian players. Typically are on at that time, or maybe some Europeans, some folks from across the pond. And there were some language barriers on that, so I think that that'll help me.
Yeah.
It'll help with the bots or anything else that's going on out there. So I think it's a positive change. I think it'll bring more people to the game, which is the, you know, goal, I believe, of GGG, is why they capitulated on this thing. They're looking bigger picture. And I would agree with that decision. I would have still played the game if they wouldn't have made this change, but I am happy.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a really good quality of life change and save a lot of headaches. And you're right too. As someone who plays late in the league too, did you notice that trade interactions kind of fell off, or were you able to continue to
you know,
trade it?
they just weren't online, or they were, or they, you know, or AFK, or you know, that kind of thing. So you know, I do believe it's going to make it a better league for you if you like trading. I know some people don't like trading, but I am a trader. I do like that. I interact with the trade system quite a bit. That's how I juice my players, or my characters, my tunes, you know, using currency and, you know, buying low, selling high, buying low, selling high as part of the market. You know, I do the whole, that whole thing.
His dad's a flipper. Holy. Bit of an amber flag. He said he likes Aswin's. Wait, did he say that? The thought on the evasion changes. Yeah, I think with you're definitely gonna have to invest a lot more evasion to get the same like percent evasion rating, but the fact you can evade everything except for like big slams and there's deflection, I think it should feel a lot better overall. Aswin's one of those, but did he say anything to do with like the political side of things? I also used to like watching Aswin here and there, but I don't really, I avoid politics stuff these days. It's too depressing, man. It's too depressing. You were gonna follow the button and until I said he's a flipper. He's a Path of Maths gamer. Yeah.
And you can get some things that way. and then I grind, and sell high.
Absolute
if you can.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm stepping away from Path of Exile 2 just for a second, maybe giving everybody a little bit more of a broader context on your gaming background. What games did you enjoy playing either growing up or, when I was growing up, like what games did you play back then?
I don't really like board games per se. I really liked role-playing games. Gary Gygax and Dave Anderson are kind of childhood heroes of mine because of their imagination. I always had a big imagination. Love sci-fis and read, Lord of the Rings many times, and The Hobbit was my favorite book as I was growing up. So I was a dungeon master. I started playing Dungeons and Dragons in 1979 and created my first character, Rovan. That's why my...
This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Oh, I'm so glad he did this conversation. This is really interesting.
I think my tag's on there, Rovan.
Proper nerd.
But I've had a Rovan in every game that has ever been created that I've played, Pathfinder as well as Dungeons and Dragons, every version of it, all the way through the latest 5e. And then I started playing, computer games in 1988. They came out with something called the personal computer. So I bought one at the PX. I was in the service at the time and loaded it up. It was called Pool of Radiance. It was the first real Dungeons and Dragons game. Then Curse of the Azure.
Didn't they remake Pool of Radiance? I'm done eating. You can see my face again. His dad's like a tryhard. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, how can you be negative if this is your dad, man?
A familiar face.
You want to be like his dad in 30 years? Thanks for all the follows. His dad is playing a different game. Holy moly. You saw it in mukbang stream? No. I was starving. Screechy, Monsieur, and everyone else.
Bonds.
Do you think we should get a meta tier list from Try's dad? I think that'd be so fun. His dad looks rich. His dad is I sort of know what you mean. I think it's just a haircut. But he seems like such a rad dude.
You had to have floppy disk drives.
I had those.
And load it. There was no such thing as... Do you?
Yep.
Do you still have them? Yeah, I brought them home from the service.
Yep.
I got them in Germany. So, so that was a long time ago. 38 years, 37 years ago. And I've played really every single role-playing type of game, along the way. My favorite is Dungeons and Dragons 5e. If I had my druthers, I would play the tabletop version, but with Modern Life, it's very difficult.
It is.
And then the AA RPG genre kind of hit me with, Diablo. We played it together, when you were younger, and I did play D4, but so flashy to me, and kind of a little bit too much marketing and some other things that were involved into it. That
say it, please. Please. Imagine we can get his...
I liked it. It was okay. But man, I like PoE so much better.
Okay. That's a
good take.
Nice way of saying it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's true.
Could you expand on that a little bit?
PoE 1. Well, PoE 1 was too complicated for me.
You woke up to your dad playing Duke Nukem on a PS1, a game he bought the day before. Oh, so jealous. Boomer gamers rise up.
I tried it. And I played it and I said, whoa, man, I don't know. I got work to do here and grass to mow and things to, grandchildren to see every once in a while. So I'm busy. So that takes a lot of cycles to try to learn that game, I believe. And I think that they're hitting a pretty good balance for somebody like myself and some of my peers, people that are maybe still gamers,
9
that are in their 50s and 60s and still want to play. I know a lot of them. And there's actually some of them on PoE that I've met and some peers at work because I work in...
We've got some in chat. We have some folks in their 60s in chat.
The technology industry. I think
that's a lot of things.
That enjoy the game too. They like PoE too because of some of the...
Wait, does his mom play PoE as well? Anya Rock. I might have. I saw one where I was in it.
It's more user friendly, and it's a little more intuitive, but still complicated enough to stimulate your intellect, right?
Exactly.
You still have to think,
Yeah.
you know, but not so much that it gives you a headache.
No, you don't want that. 100%.
Right.
Yeah, they have a good middle line.
You know, I think it seems, at least for me, they've hit a good middle line, and we'll see how it develops. You know, it's under development. That's what's going on right now. They're making changes all the time, and you know, my expectations are for them to continue making balance changes. They're reacting to input from everything I've seen. A lot of the asks that people have done over the last, 6 months or whatever are in this patch. You know, they're damn close, except for Druid, right, son?
Yeah. There's no Druid. No, you're well aware there's no Druid. Everybody knew.
I wouldn't play it anyways.
I know. It was in all of our text messaging chat. No Druid.
Now, swords.
I think this is. Everyone's just jealous of Try. Imagine this was your dad. It's so great. I mean, I love my dad, but I would love this. This is such like a wholesome relationship where you can be like, they didn't do the Druid. It's so cool. I'm so jealous.
Swords, they need swords. Somebody better get some swords in there so we can get a Rovan sword guy.
Exactly. I think that's going to be next. I think it's going to be Druid. Yeah. It's going to be Duelist and swords, and you can live out the Rovan dual wielding fantasy.
I do that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, it's been a good ride. Football. It really has. And I'll be continuing playing and investing in it. I do microtransactions, and I like the looks and different things. You know that I like styles, and seems like they could do some more there if you really asked me. Some different things with the appearances, and some more flexibility on that. Maybe color coordination where you can dye things or whatever. I think there's some advancements in that area that they could make. I think there's some advancements in the character sounds, if you could pick voices like we did in Neverwinter.
Right.
You remember Neverwinter Nights? We ran a Neverwinter Nights server for years.
Yep. Dragon Mountain. Yep.
Dragon Mountain, man. Dragon Mountain.
Dude, Try needs to stream with his dad. This would be like peak content. Or if his dad stream on his channel, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to. Streaming is a very strange thing to do.
Yeah, it was awesome. The voice lines are so memorable in that. I still quote the voice lines to this day. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, you brought up a curious point there that I'd love to hear from your perspective, because every time I talk to you about the reaction from a lot of content creators in the scene, and people getting really heated about there being problems in the game.
What's he gonna say?
You're always a little flabbergasted that people are
I don't get it.
So intense about it, right? So from someone who doesn't make content, just watches it, plays the game, enjoys it.
Well, I think it has something to do with my technology background, right? So I know what the development lifecycle looks like.
This is what someone in chat was saying earlier. Is like a lot of people get raging out at the devs have never worked as a dev, but people who have get it.
Lifecycle.
Okay, so that's
applications, and we do a lot of work with that. Matter of fact, that might be work right there. Go away. Once you look at something like that and you see the complexity of this, as well as all the inputs, you have a lot of different opinions of which way this game should go and how it should go. And you have a lot of people pulling you in different directions. And, and I don't know that they have stakeholders or what kind of a company GGG is, or who owns them, or how all that works. But they seem to be pretty open to their own path in development. And they do seem to react to criticism, and as well as taking that criticism to heart.
Try as a dad, but he's got an awesome dad. This is like the freaking coolest dad. We all want Try's dad to be our dad now.
And then making changes, which is unusual, because I've been playing computer games, like I said, since Pools of Radiance, and that's from 1987. I've been playing computer games a long.
Pools of Radiance, didn't they remake that? Because I remember Pools of Radiance, but I don't remember. I remember that name, but I remember a more modern version of it. Or wait, this Pools of Radiance, wasn't that one of the OG ARPGs? Huh.
Long time. And
yeah,
these
he rolled
folks
a nat
appear
20
to
with
be
his dad.
Listening and reacting. Maybe not in the way everybody wants, nor should it be that way necessarily, but they are reacting, and they are making a yeoman's, what I call a yeoman's chance to to try to satisfy people's needs and that kind of thing, and still keep the game fun for everybody, right?
Yeah, I agree with that take there. I think that's one facet that people don't often think about. It's putting themselves in the game developer, or just software developers' shoes. You know, I work with simple systems, much simpler systems, and it's still a hell of a time to push out updates. And there's always issues.
This is a global, this is a global system that's up 24/7 and across many different time zones. There's a lot of complexity involved in this. There's some networking complexity, which is one of my specialties. There's some cybersecurity issues that you have to deal with anytime there's microtransactions, and you know, and the in-game trading, as well as, you know, everything that you have to deal with the economy and the, you know, the whole reset idea.
I just want to quickly pause to see what people are saying about it. Just in case Trizad had any doubt, this is one of the best interviews Triz has done. And it'd be awesome if you did this more often. Love the vid. I'm 50, been doing ARPGs since first Diablo. Got my son into gaming. Oh, dude, my parents were so anti-gaming. They hated me playing games. I was like extremely restricted with how much time I was allowed on the computer. Dad flexing with his 20 master degrees over the PC. Oh shit. He's like hyper educated. The servers will go down like a few hours before. Asian parents too? Oh. I mean, my parents weren't like super, they were, I love my parents. My parents are awesome, but they just like hated computer games. So they didn't, yeah. Boys, what class should I run for the update? Give me an easy one. Play my build. Play my build touch. Computer. But now it's quite different, right? Where back when we were kids, probably a lot of us were kids, there was no such thing as like a professional gamer. No one made money playing games. There was no streaming. There's no pro gaming. It was always just, this is a waste of your time. You'll never make money from this. You're wasting your life. Like, do something productive instead. Like, read a book, etc., etc. Whereas, I mean, hey, look at me now, Mom. So many years later. You can make money from it. You can. But back then, like, there's nothing even, like, you couldn't even imagine what I'm doing right now. Can I give your opinion on this? Whose build is this? Endgame? Is this just your... Oh, it's Helmbreaker. Dude, Helmbreaker is great. If it's a Helmbreaker build, I would feel pretty safe watching it. Let your kids do what you want, I guess. I think... am I also a musician? I was, I guess. I mean, I still play, but just like for fun. I don't really upload anything. I used to. Your parents are gamers. You grew up watching them play through Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, Silent Hill. I'm so jealous. Was at Gamescom in the hall, and there was so many job booths for game developers. Yeah. Ooh. Just spending time and having fun over another common interest. But I mean, I guess I did do a whole lot of other stuff. Like we would surf and skate and play like soccer and cricket in the road. But yeah, when it came to evening time, like why can't I play the computer? Yeah, true. It doesn't have to be a job. I just meant like a professional, I guess. When does the new league start? It starts in about 8.5 hours. I did not just say cricket. I did. I'm from South Africa. Of course we played cricket. Playing some instruments. Maybe it'll happen one day. Do I remember that? Surfing and skating is rad. What is this? Oh, yes, of course. Dude, this is like the most hype shit ever. Distracted. You didn't? The thing is, like, if you were in South Africa and the World Cup was here, looked offside, I don't know. But just like vuvuzelas were out of hand.
Yeah, you actually introduced me to PoE in PoE 1, and I watched you play and the whole reset concept and the rush. Like we're gonna get the rush this weekend, right?
It'll be fun.
And you know, and it's the rush that I used to see you do, and I was like, man, I should try that, see if I can beat him.
Probably gonna
not
beat
that we're
me.
competitive. Not that Dad Try and Talkative Try are competitive or anything.
You don't understand soccer. Sorry. Also, for any Brits in chat, sorry for using the S word. Sorry, football.
Might have some competition.
He smokes me this league. I think I have 2 passive Atlas passives, and that's the whole tree down. So
Well, I'm a grinder though. You know, you're more speedy than I am, but steady. The
It's true.
turtle
I know.
finds the way.
I know I'm the hare in this scenario. It's true. It's true.
You are. You run by too many
The whole world? Okay, sorry.
things, you know. No loot. No
I know,
loot
I
can be
know.
left behind.
I know. I know. Okay, and I'm curious. So you pointed out, you know, they're reacting to a lot of issues. I'm curious, what do you think is one of the things that they could work on from your perspective? Do you have any one single thing that you would point to
Ooh, a hot
that
take.
you'd love to see them
I
work
think-
on? Oh,
I believe that
Petty.
they have addressed one of the major issues was the trading system and the
It was?
abuse of it. You
Okay.
know, so I think that you know was a kind of a difficult.
Enough time to watch. You really want me to watch this speedrun? This is crazy. There is no way I'm getting a chance to watch this beforehand. But like, insanity from level 1 to tier 15s in 7 hours. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say he's not on twink gear though, right? Fresh shot. It's fresh shot. You live in Switzerland. Oh, you're South African, but you're in Switzerland. This is. Watch out, max speed, 4x speed. Oh. Promise 10 out of 10. Like, the PoE 1 campaign, the PoE 2 campaign is longer. That is undeniable. But when you see stuff like this, yeah, I mean, it's still, this guy's obviously fast. It still takes him 5 hours to get through the campaign. Oh, Petty, thank you for the CHF10. I don't know which currency that is, but thank you. And it still slaps. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. Bleed Lightning Spear. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It could be cool. Oh, you want the link? The thing that's actually most impressive about this is he goes from tier 1 to tier 1 to tier 15 in. Actually, maybe that is easier in PoE 2, but he does it in like 2 hours. The frick. 5 hours until 7. He does it in like just over 2 hours. Crazy. This is pretty much how my very first playthrough went too. It just took me longer. Yeah, that's that's the point. Cool. I finished the chapter and you finished tier 15.
Ah, a familiar face.
Oh, Shyster. How you doing, Shyster? Watch the Balbala fight. Dude. Oh no, wait. It's just there. Okay. Damn. Now that's a lot of damage. Is that a lot of money? What is CHF? Whoa. Holy shit. That's a Swiss franc. That's like 220 bucks, dude. Thank you. Wow. I'm sorry, Petty. I didn't know. He freezes her. Legend. Frostborn got pretty. Oh yeah, you told me, sir. Did I see Palsron start? I did. It looks rad. You got through Act 3 by hour 2. Anger gonna reach maps in 9? Launch day. I'm so hyped, dude. Do you know what you're gonna start yet, Shyster? Not even 1 hour to beat Balbala. How do you make a living from streaming while living in South Africa? What do you mean? It's probably easier because of the conversion rates, but US, Canada, Australia, South Africa call football soccer. That's 470 million people versus 6.5 billion calling it football. Source AI. I love it. Took you 5 hours to do Act 1 3 is good, man. On my practice run, it was also taking me like 5 hours. With chilling and chatting and whatnot. But that's totally fine. But it's crazy how fast this guy's going. How do you feel? No, wait, shit, where was I? I was here. How do you feel Doomsday popularity will be when it comes to item extremely expensive? I play the build fully SSF, so you don't need to buy anything. You're going to be throwing hammers and lightning with Volcanic Fissure, praying that the tree is amazing. And my build's a backup. Yes. You bet my parents are loaded. No. Well, I don't know. Not really. I don't know. This is a weird conversation. How do you make a living? People subscribe. Nightshade. Thank you for the sub, Nightshade. Francs are like pure... Wait, so CHF. CHF is like the peak currency. Hell yes. I will never forget the CHF. Thank you, Nightshade, for the gifted sub. Enjoy your cute little badge. Minions did get buffed, right? What did it say? Gem changes. Where was it? Minions are deal 3% more damage with hits and ailments against non-unique monsters at skill level 3, scaling up to 50% more damage with hits and ailments against non-unique monsters at skill level 8. How did it... Was this just... Is this like straight up... This wasn't a thing that was on the gem that's being changed? And then it says by gem level 8, and then is it static? Or does it keep scaling? Is it going to be like 3%, and then by 8 it's 50, and then it just plateaus? Static after, okay. That's pretty crazy. I saw some videos of Gazzy watching some minion gameplay, and it looks crazy. Oh, minions wasn't able to clear Abyss fast ones or normal monster. That was like the start of last league that it was really bad, and they did improve it. They did improve it. He beat it all. Wait, let me...
That I've talked to would not have stopped me personally, but I think that there are people that are in my age group, and older gamers that really don't like that concept, especially if they're very busy, sitting around waiting for somebody, getting frustrated, looking for something that you want. You have the currency, they want to sell it. No, they don't. Yes, they do. They reprice it. The weird thing that was going on with all of that was frustrating for a lot of folks that I know that I talk to that are around my age.
Yeah, creeping up the price and everything.
But are you checking ChatGPT? Wait, ChatGPT told me Totem War is a good idea for new season. Do it. Listen to ChatGPT. Yeah, Try's dad plays... He doesn't only play games. He's like an OG. He's been playing since like 1979. He probably outfarmed all of us.
Ah, a familiar face.
The DM video where he uses ChatGPT. Really, I want to check that. Oi, don't be mean, Serpent.
Everything, is that what you're talking about?
Yes, either that or just not responding. Sending whispers to 100 folks because you want a map and none of them respond, and then all of a sudden 10 of them respond right in a row. So it was kind of a weird thing and a waste of time. And that means I'm not gaming, and that means I'm not getting something else that I need to get done.
Exactly.
We're all busy here, man. The modern world requires us to do a lot of things. So, when I have my gaming time, I really would rather game.
Yeah, Path of Exile 2, I feel like is becoming more and more a hardcore game that's accessible for people who also do other things, and that's a concept that I keep trying to push as much as possible. It
feels like it to me,
right? It does, because we do a lot of different things. We all spend time with our families. We have jobs. We do a lot of different things. We have other hobbies too, like you hunt. You travel, you fish, and we're able to play this and have a really good time. And like the more features that they add like this are just opening up the potential audience that much more. So their total addressable market is much bigger.
Exactly. And and if you don't want to do that and you just want to grind it out and that's what you want to do, it's there for you. They're not down. You can do that. more power to you. Go for it. But there are people out there that have RL that they have to deal with things, and they would still like to enjoy the game, and they have money for microtransactions, which, you know, at the end of the day, this has got to be monetized one way or another. And, you know, my group, my, you know, 50 to, you know, 65 or whatever that group is, you can call them, you know, dads, tri-dads, whatever. But my group, there are a lot of gamers in my age group.
Oh yeah, yeah, they could be loaded too.
WoW converts. I know that's a dirty word, but you know, there's a lot of different games that are out there that people are sick of playing, and they might just want to sit down and run some maps, you know, for you know, an hour in the morning before they go to work and have to deal with that, or you know, run for an hour and a half to, you know, before they have to, you know, go off to some other duty that they can't get out of. They can't sit there for 6 or 7 hours in game straight through, even if they wanted to. Now, I'm making an exception this weekend.
It's me too, dude.
Your 50s,
yeah, me
Chris.
too.
I mowed my grass.
And at Thunderstorm, did you get mowing in before the thunderstorm started? Yesterday?
I did. Yeah,
oh,
everything's done.
lucky.
Yeah,
I got screwed.
It's all done.
My yard is not good. It's flooded right now, so I'll get it after.
You need
the
to come
weekend.
home every once in a while, you know, visit. And
I know.
You know, go back and just remow.
Yeah, I know. My daughter, she wants to mow. I've talked to her, so once she's able to mow one of them,
I'm happy about that. I
she's
hope
gonna
so.
get on the thing, start freaking going. She can get the true experience, because she's not gonna get the true experience with our backyard. It's not nearly as big as
No.
Yeah, it's tiny. So.
No, wait, I just want to open my Discord quickly. I want to see, is Try live? Okay. I'm so jealous of Try. Okay, back to the video. Thanks for all the follows, everyone. Oh, Skirk. Thanks for following. Exiled.
It'll be a minute. You know, I'm very
1.6.
particular about the grass. You know that.
I know.
You gotta have straight lines and stuff. So
geometry.
she's got to ride along. We're going to do some ride-alongs,
I know.
right?
Geometry is important, right? Yes, I know. No, I
It
remember.
is.
No, because I remember a certain brother that was also planned to be here tonight, but he is playing Pathfinder. I mean, his geometry was not the greatest when he was growing up, so I had to take care of that.
Yeah, he's got a commitment. I got to give it to him. You know, I did talk to him, and he was like, you know, I got a commitment.
It's true.
You got to respect people for their commitments. You know,
Yeah.
he's got other people
Soul
relying
Song
on him. He might be
continues.
the game master. I think that he is. So.
He is. He's the game master.
And that's something I always enjoyed is being the game master. That's why I liked Neverwinter Nights so much, and the DM client, and all the experiences we had together playing that game, role playing. So.
What would you say is, if you could choose one? I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's like your favorite video game that you've played? Would it be Neverwinter Nights or something else?
It would be Neverwinter Nights 1 because of the DM client and the ability to script, because I'm a scripter too, good enough to where I could create my own content, my own items. Remember the green steel items we created?
Dude, I used to love that. In Neverwinter Nights, you could like create your own campaigns and share it with your friends. That was so much fun.
And the crafting system that you know, one of our padres created, and you know, all the different development people that we still game with. All of these people in Neverwinter Nights, which was from, I don't know how long ago was that, 10 years ago?
Oh, that's
Neverwinter Nights. That was like 2002, right?
What,
20 years ago?
2002 or 2003.
Whenever it was. We
patch not out yet, Cody. 8.5 hours.
Still know many of them, and they're on Path of Exiles 2 now.
They are. Yep. They might
Because
even
of
be
Try.
guests in the future. They're all playing PoE 2. They played tons of games over the years. We convinced them to try, and I think all of them are really enjoying it too. So that's cool.
They are
really cool.
But they're not grinding like Dad
they're
Try.
not. They're not.
Dad Try is the grinder.
All the way through to the end. Okay,
to the bitter end.
Here's another question. It's going back to the casual, the argument that people make for Diablo.
It's his dad, dude. His dad's like a gamer. He's not just like a casual. He's like an actual gamer. It's so sick. Straussy, Amateras, and Nightshade.
A familiar face.
Static on the bottom. Yeah, I should
Diablo
actually
4.
do that.
So a lot of the times, I don't know if
I'll
you've
do
seen
that
this,
quickly.
people say, okay, well, Path of Exile 2 is only for the hardcore gamers. Anybody who's casual or has a real life, well, you should go play Diablo 4 first. That's one of the big
not
arguments.
as much flexibility. See, that's somebody putting their game they're thought of a gaming and a good gaming platform on somebody else. You shouldn't do that. Just let people play the way they want to play, and it'll all work out for everybody. The difference between this game and Diablo, the primary difference is flexibility. The ability to create a character in the way that you want to create it and advance it in the way that you want to advance it. It's very different, these two games. They're in the same mold, right? The ARPG, but they are very different games.
Yeah.
As far as the ability to create your character and customize your character.
Whoa,
so why should I be denied that opportunity because I have a real life? That's not
right.
That's not cool. So, let's all be cool to each other, man.
Yeah.
Be positive.
There we go. Okay. The struggle.
A familiar face.
Okay, cool. Yes, I watched that, Dennis. That was awesome. And now his dad's like super into it.
A familiar
Thanks for all the follows, everyone.
Positive.
Yeah. Oh, hey, not too positive. We don't want to do that, right?
I am a very positive person, as you know, and that is something that is to me near and dear. It's catchy.
Yeah.
And it's worked for me my entire life, and I like to be a positive influence on others. It's important to me.
Yeah, no, it has helped me a lot, and it's kind of inspired me to also be that positive influence, and hopefully a lot of people that are watching right now. So speaking of people who are watching right now, if you guys want to throw some questions in the chat for Dad Try, I'll
thank you for the sub and follow, Euphis.
Read through them, and we can maybe ask a couple of the questions too. Omega Cybers, if you see anything cool, just DM me, okay? We have a few more things I want to go through though, Dad. So, okay, so one thing that I'm kind of curious about. So creators that you follow, I think one of the most interesting.
Okay, who's he following? Ooh, dude, if he follows like Fubgo, that'd be so funny. Try his dad's like a blaster. Who could he follow? Who could he follow?
A familiar face.
I mean, if he's a blaster, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually follows Fubgun. Cute dog. His favorite content creator is Lily. I know psycho tier lists. Arrow.
Familiar face.
Buxo. ADHD. Nox. Infiltrator. Thanks for following. You think he's following Fubgun and Jung?
Things was, I think it was maybe 4
Ben?
months after 0.1. We were at your house, or our house, and we were looking at YouTube, and I saw your
Rutu. It has to be Rutu. That'll be hilarious.
creator list.
And Robo. Thank you for the sub, Robo. Robo T6000 gifted a sub to Nightbot.
All the people that you subscribe to on YouTube. Do any of them stand out to you as, super helpful?
Yeah, I really like
interesting and
DM. I've known DM. I've watched DM for a while
Darth?
before I really joined PoE 2. I think he's a cool dude.
Yeah, thanks, Bot.
From Alaska up there, and I like the way he handles himself. I like Asmongold and some of his commentary, not just on gaming, but across the board. And I watch. Actually, I've seen Rex today, and he's kind of coming back into the game, looking at it, what he's going to do and that kind of thing. So I think it's just entertainment.
Yeah.
And I do follow guides.
I'll get you.
I might change, some of the things to the way I want to do it, but I'm not a number cruncher and just sit down and crunch all the numbers and do all those things. And I'm also interested in, people's take on the state of the game from different perspectives, because obviously I'm going to listen to Try, and I listen to your perspective. But I'd like to see what others think and what the general feeling is across the board. And I think the majority of the creators, they can be a little harsh from time to time because it's a beta game. I look at it a little differently than most. I think people are looking at it like, oh, it's a finished product. No, it's not even beginning. It's probably a year and a half away. All we're doing is feeding data. We're the hamsters in the machine feeding data into the system to show them what needs to be done, which I will gladly do because the portions that have been put in front of me, I like. So
Studio Ghibli, thank you for the sub.
I'm going to run them.
What do you enjoy most about PoE 2?
And all the follows.
I think the grind.
The grind.
Yeah. I think the idea of, if I continue this, You know, you know, a lot of times I'll grind soul cores, which doesn't really bother me. You know what I mean? I'll just do Trials of Chaos over and over and over, and then woo, at the end get one of those really good soul cores and run over to the, you know, convert that over to divines, put them into chaos orbs, you know, instead of keeping exalts and playing the little game on the trade, and you know, and getting to a point where I can then go after the gear that I want, because it's very hard to farm the gear for me because I just don't have the hours. But it is not as difficult for me to spend some time grinding if I'm efficient, getting enough currency to where I can purchase on the open market the things that I want. So, but I've always been a grinder, even in all the different games. You know, Baldur's Gate 3, which was one of the, you know, best games I've ever played in my life recently. You know, I've been through that. You know,
it still blows my mind how good Baldur's Gate 3 was. Like, if you grew up with Baldur's Gate 2, that never happens, man. Whenever they reboot some older game, you're always like, it's like, it's not gonna have the nostalgia factor, and you're always gonna be comparing it, and like it's just not gonna feel the same. They somehow did it, dude. They somehow did it. I actually, after I finished Baldur's Gate 3, tried to play Baldur's Gate 2, which is one of my favorite games ever, and I couldn't. Baldur's Gate 3 is just kind of better. BG2 is your favorite game of all time. It's so good. Maybe like trying to play it immediately after, it was like too different, but crazy that they pulled that off. Thanks for the follows, everyone.
Quite a few times, you know, and that is another role-playing game, turn-based, very different than this, but you know,
3 anonymous gifter, thank you for the three subs to Hazeno, Captain Hawk, and Jera Bundiole. Try Baldur's Gate 3 if you haven't played it, especially if you love Baldur's Gate 2. Thanks, everyone.
You know, I'm imaginative because I come up with, you know, creative names, and you know, I have, you know, what their background is, and do all kinds of things like that. Or I have tribute characters, you know, like, you know, Jito Feck is, you know, somebody that I know very well that practices martial arts.
Hello,
and you know what they do and their influence on my life. And you know, I have some Deadly Tedley because I love Ted Nugent and some of his music, and you know, just all kinds of different things. So there's typically a meaning behind my characters for you know, for that, and then I build them into what I feel would be their highest potential. That's what I enjoy most. How do I get the most out of this build? That's really what I enjoy most.
The push. Yeah, 100%. It's a game that rewards that too, especially as we saw Arbiter down in 15 seconds. You know, I'll do it.
That's buggy. That they're gonna. They already took care of that.
You think? We'll see. I think there's gonna be some crazy stuff this league. We'll see.
Oh, there will be. There always is, because the number crunchers are gonna figure it all out, right? They're gonna sooner or later, you know.
100% they are. Yes.
That's all right. That's part of it. So.
Yeah. Well, we had an awesome question from somebody in the chat here that that relates back to you kind of being in technology all this time. So Grinding Gear Games currently has a very ambitious release schedule. So
Well, actually, you care what his dad says? Is he someone he plays a shitload of Path of Exile. He's probably better at Path of Exile than like 90% of players. 99%. Does he know? I'm sure he's seen. They seem to have like a very open relationship. Yeah, he's a player. He plays, dude. He is better than you at Path of Exile too. Yes. Yeah. Mind Freak, Victorious, everyone else.
We're obviously doing a new Path of Exile 2 expansion every 4 months, and then the same with Path of Exile 1. So 2-month staggers for all their releases. Just a little bit of insight, like how crazy do you think that is?
So
is that too ambitious?
I don't think it is. No, I don't think so. And the reason why is because the advent of AI. You know, there is a huge change in technology going on. Whoever is on here, AI is a real thing, I've been to some conferences recently and seen some things and done some things with AI related services that frankly, I'm scared of. So You know, I believe that they're probably they got to be using some of that because everybody's going to have to be competitive. You're going to have to use the AI capabilities in order to be competitive. And the development area is a prime area, especially animation and some of the other things that people do. They're going to be able to use those gaggles and agents.
Yeah.
You're going to have a whole bunch of agents, kind of like the Matrix. You got agents out there. They're all going to be programming. They're going to be doing all kinds of things. So who knows what the future is going to bring, but I think that they can stick to a very aggressive schedule using efficiencies that are being gained in the AI area, in the development area, because we are. You know, we are in some of the areas that I am working on, and I've seen it demonstrated time and time again, the things that can be done with this tool set, if it's properly managed, implemented, QA'd, and then implemented. And if they got it going on, yes, they can definitely meet it. Maybe exceed it once they learn it really well.
Right.
I know.
This update is pretty big. It's
8
far larger
hours.
than I imagined with all the revamps and all the new content added.
It'd be interesting to know more about that, although it's, you know, kind of maybe a taboo topic for developers right now because they're concerned, and I understand that. But the reality is the efficiencies gained out of these AI engines and the ability to use that technology, it's incredible, truly. It's like nothing I've ever seen, and I've been in this business 35 years. So it's a true revolution going on, and I'm glad I'm retiring.
I was going to say, guys, he's not even trying to shill or sell anything. He's retiring next year. So this isn't like, you know, oh, the AI is the blah, blah. No,
I'm out.
Not that. Yeah, he's out. He's like, it's crazy. So
when I go out, I'm going to be all the way out of technology, except for probably some gaming,
right?
You know, some traveling.
Yeah.
And I'll do a Starlink and keep in contact with things and use technology. I'll be a user of technology, not a technologist and, you know, cybersecurity guy and that kind of thing.
There you go. There you go. I think one of the biggest efficiencies that they could probably do with this, once it's developed a little bit, is quality assurance, or just testing lots of stuff faster so that it's less buggy. And maybe that leads to being able to put more content into all these updates too. So
load testing also is a huge piece of this. So you can load test things and understand what's going to happen in the resource utilization compared to the amount of traffic that you're going to have on the system.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody had a really good question going back to you mentioning Ted Nugent. What is your favorite Ted Nugent song?
There can be only one. It's the 50th anniversary, folks. I'm going to see him on the 31st. Stranglehold.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Ted Nugent. Wait, what is his like super famous song? Legend. Thank you for the subby. The gifted sub to Puppy Tears and Jared.
There you go.
That's
That's a good one. It's a very long song. Very long
Sunday.
song.
I'm at 6th row.
Oh, that's Sunday? You're going to see him on Sunday?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes,
I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. So
and with the crew.
Oh
With the old Neverwinter Nights crews coming, man. The old time riders. We're gonna rock out.
and are you gonna? You said you were gonna name your character after one of his most popular songs too, because it's the bow. The bow.
I was
character.
trying, and then some of these people, you know, everybody takes every good name. Here's an idea. How do I get my names tied to my user ID so I can use other names that other people have used, and somehow every name has to be unique.
People have been asking GGG for that for years. I'm lucky somebody snabbed Talkative Try for me when launch came out.
Yeah, they could do it, you know.
I know.
Background there, you know what I mean? Just a display thing compared to what's really in the background, you know, database.
Maybe.
They could do it.
Maybe. It's possible. Hopefully
Yeah, somebody already had it, so I had to get a little different, a little creative. That's okay.
Freddie Barry, Freddie something.
Yeah. Freddie Barry, Barry Fred. The mystical flight of the arrow.
Yeah. There you go.
Sorry,
Oh, well, that's going to be a good concert, and that's a good reason to take a break from PoE too. Go see it.
It is.
So.
Be right back.
I'm surprised he's still playing.
I'm here. I just need one sec.
It's amazing. And you know, and he's spot on. He doesn't sing as well, but boy, he can wing that guitar, boys and girls. If you like, you know, virtuoso guitar, watch Stranglehold. Actually, watch some of the reaction videos of the young folks that are in some of your genres, listening to Stranglehold for the first time, and they love music, and they're like, I've never heard of this person. What is this? You know, and it'll remind you of Jimi Hendrix in a lot of ways, because, you know, 1968, 1970, 1975 is actually when Stranglehold came out. which is a minute ago. But boy, oh boy, was that a beautiful time to be around listening to rock and roll music.
Yeah, that Cat Scratch Fever, Fred Bear.
Yeah, all
yep,
of those,
all
you
good
know,
ones,
Fred
yeah,
Bear is, you know, it's
I love
almost
Fred
that
Bear.
time of year. October 1st is coming up.
I know.
Opening day.
Big hunter, big hunter. What's your
Yes,
favorite
sir.
thing to hunt for anybody who might be hunters in the chat?
I'm a whitetail primarily, but I like going out west now. You know.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna skip ahead to the PoE content. I am gonna be playing it. Yeah. I will be updating it. The hardest PoE 2 boss. Thanks for the follow. Donut.
A familiar face.
Lekwakan Zupsa.
This first question, Dad. I already know the answer. Dad, what boss in Path of Exile 2 gave you the most trouble when you fought it?
The end of Act 2. I can't even remember the guy's name
Gamonra.
after the
Yep.
It was just bad. You know, first the elites, you know, you're on the dreadnought, they're coming at you in waves, you got to get past all that. Then you get the slide down, you know, there's just so many mechanics going on. You get the lightning. You know, I eventually got it. I did, but I had more deaths at that spot than combined anywhere else in the game.
Yep. I remember this very fondly. He is an MFer. Like, he is crazy. He's crazy.
You know, it's fun and I enjoyed it. You know, it's my favorite fight. You know, it still is. It's actually, I like it better than the tier 4 bosses in many ways.
52 tries. Dude, talking about PoE 2 is making me want to play PoE 2.
The latest, tier 4.
That is right, Marowak?
How do you pronounce that?
Sekima?
No.
Trial of Chaos?
You know, the Delirium, you get all that.
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah.
Simulacrum. Now, tier 4 Simulacrum was my toughest go this last patch. But for bosses.
Yep. Jamonra. All right. That's good.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, some people, and if you don't want to share, you don't have to share. A lot of people are curious about all the awards/diplomas behind you.
Oh, yeah.
What are those? They're hanging on the wall behind you.
I'm sorry about that. You just cut out for a minute here.
Oh.
What was it?
Oh, people, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. The awards/diplomas.
I was in the service for a very long time, and I'm a Gulf War veteran, and I am proud of that. Those are military awards. Those are Army Commendation and several other things that I was awarded during my service.
Yep. That's where...
Yeah, exactly, Croz. Can't wait for... What do we think the Act 4's boss is going to... Actually, no, wait. There's been spoilers of that, right?
He met my mom.
He is from the US.
Germany over there. Yep.
Thanks for
Deutschland.
Yep, Deutschland. Yeah. When she was 17 or 18, right?
Hey, easy.
18.
I was only 23, man.
I know. Okay.
Yeah, we've been married a long time, you guys, and we're still in love.
Yep.
Aww.
Deeply.
She hasn't tried Path of Exile 2 yet, though, guys.
She's not a gamer.
She's not a gamer.
She's a card player. She likes cards.
She plays board games.
She likes to play cards, board games, and stuff like that. But I can't get her into video. I've tried, and she's just...
I remember trying...
How about I knit? I'll watch and knit.
That sounds
I
good.
remember trying with DDO. I remember trying with Neverwinter Nights. So
that's okay.
Give it a go.
I do name characters after her mom, and different things. So
that is true. All right. This is an obvious question, guys. He's a grinder. Loot fill.
Whoops. That's my YouTube. I opened the wrong thing. Sorry. Did they nerf that? Kinda. Yeah, a little bit. Yes.
Filters. Dad, I remember you didn't use a loot filter. What was the difference pre-loot filter and post-loot filter when I showed you what a loot filter was in PoE 2?
It'll still be fine.
It changed the way that I was able to, handle all the different material that's on the screen, and just let me enjoy the game so much more. And I use the different tiers now, and when I first start out, just clear it out, get everything you want, you can get as much gold as you can get. And then as I advance up, I'll clear those things off. So to me, it changes the way you play, no doubt. And you can clear content much faster and you're less distracted, because there becomes a point, even when you're a grinder like me, you become so wealthy. There is no reason to pick up all these things.
Reaper.
Why pick up all these things? Even though, no loot is left behind. Remember I said that earlier. No loot is left behind. But if I don't see the loot, I'm not leaving it behind because, you know, I never saw it.
If the loot wasn't in your filter, did it ever actually exist, Dad? Like, did it? I don't
Yeah,
think so.
no,
it's just
not
not
to
there.
me.
It's not
Because
there.
sometimes I'll shut it off and just see how much loot there is, and it's just everywhere.
It's crazy. It's egregious.
It is. It is. It is. Yeah, it's a great feature, and I'm glad the community does it because I know that's not part of the game.
Right.
Whoever is putting that together, I compliment them.
Never sink. Shout out, fellow German.
He is. Yeah. Hey, man. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
W never sink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad that you.
This is so rad. I wanna shoot stuff. For anyone who wants to watch the rest of that. What a rad dude, man. What
You guys accepted that.
What a rad dude. Let's play a little bit of Path of Exile. Alright, rip tier list. Well, it wasn't really a tier list, you know what I mean. Might as well, we've got time to kill, man. Before the servers go down. You want Dad try content? Me too. I think there's gonna be an outpouring of support. Thanks for all the subs and follows, everyone. Might as well do a little sneaky sneak.
A familiar face.
Parent League standard. 7-hour Lolcohol run. We don't have a tree yet. Wait, did I delete all my... Oh, I can delete that guy. Still no tree? If only. If I was good enough at the game. You're right, Alashi. Okay, we gotta mule it up. Streamer early access. You got featured in a Mobalytics video? Really? Sorry, the game is really loud. Monoko! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Did they do a video? Which video did they do?
I can't believe that actually worked.
Shitty Dad Gaming? I was like, wait, what? Shicey Dad Gaming. Can't wait to be grind. Me too. 0.3. No. We're just playing. Let me just grab. Where is this? What is this called? Is that called timer? That? The loots. Thank you for the follow. I mean, the sub. The real life subby. Would I recommend a Garatha? Yes, yeah. Garatha's good, man.
Glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn now.
Gonna be 5, dude. I would prefer 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. I'm not gonna sleep before launch, but I'm not gonna be able to stay up all night. Otherwise, I will be miserable.
Well, that was unexpected.
But what we can do is raid someone like Dead Rabbit, and then he can counter raid me when he inevitably crashes. Sorry. There we go. You're gonna play that 10 p.m. I know, it's horrible. It puts you in a weird spot where you're like, do I just stay up all night, or do I sleep through and then play in the morning? But trying to get as much info as you can. Are you putting together some? You're doing a Garatha build. Hollow Palm will be good early. It's very hard to say. Hopefully. 9 p.m. for you? Just for follows, guys. And gals. 10 p.m. to like 2 a.m. Yeah, or like... It depends. A peak player count? It probably won't be as high as launch. That's the thing. That is the other nice thing, is you get to sleep through all the server issues. Range. It'd be fine, but the problem is if my sleep gets borked, I am miserable, man. Whoops. Probably put this in. I'm so bad with fragmentation rounds. I like never use it. You think it's gonna be like a all-time peak? I think it's gonna be obviously way bigger than 0.2. Let's destroy all our league start RNG. Expecting server. It'll happen. This. Wait, that's a YouTube video link. Never mind.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these, old man.
Dude. We should probably also grab that, right? Won't hurt to have that. Free weekend. Who here is going to be playing PoE 2 for the first time? Because it's free weekend. Blah, 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 blah. Would work as a mercenary? It probably would, Squid. For sure. I'm not gonna set up a loot filter. I'm just gonna use NeverSync. Sorry to ask again. Sorry, you can't watch the video all day. Is the build list already out? If not, is it still coming? We decided to abandon ship on it, because there's just maybe not enough information yet, or people feel like maybe sharing like these are good builds to start the league is maybe there's not enough information. So, which is fair enough. Wait, are we on strict? Oh shit, no wonder. US players crashing out about servers. It's part of the fun, man. First time you're catching the start of a league. It's not yet. It's only about 8 hours. Ziz promoting his... Oh. Ziz is promoting Garatha's fireball? No, Garatha's legit, dude. Fair enough. Yeah. I know that the stream title says that we're still doing that, but that was a few hours ago. Never think semi-strict starting out leveling, then learn how to use it and modify yourself. Versus just using someone else's. Thanks for follow. Everyone, Left, Orange, Tomato, Heron, Weldy, Quicks, Sunsea, Null Point. Oh my goodness. So many. Yeah, exactly. Server issues. Can we get some tree? I know the tree, man. Hello. I don't speak Portuguese. I'm sorry. Are you asking about a filter? Just use NeverSync. You're trapped in ranked league. Oh no. Peepo, Rish, Rami, Squid. Can we shock, please? Rage, Douglas, Gleo. Welcome in. Strength? No. Actually, that's not horrible to keep. This guy killed you in Gauntlet. Wait, in Gauntlet? 146. I cannot... You could do something unhinged and like... Actually... 146. Dude, it's just the right amount. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. Starting out with like a... That's actually super worth. Did I go nerfed? It did a bit, yeah, but not the anything I was using. I need to remember to sell this in future. Rough Greaves. Trying out Lazy Axel. No. Oh, are you speaking to someone else? Dude. This is... League Salt RNG. I'm just destroying it. You recommend Pox for people that need help? Pox is probably one of the most answering complete guides. He is. Have you seen mine though? What is my starter build? Exclamation mark build. And you'll see it. Thought we were getting a Lolcohol ASMR League start stream. Not this time. MS already and Fizz damage bow. Does that build okay after the last nerf? Yes, that didn't affect us at all. It does take getting used to, but it's just faking the run. It's unethical. Wait. Oh, I don't have this equipped. Ooh. Build. You need recommendations for a Sekima running thing. Yeah, no, I know. That is... But he's on another level. Let them follow. Shiroi. Crazy. Dop. Elixir. Oh, thanks, Lutz. Two button build? It's probably more than 2 buttons. For mapping, yeah. Okay, alright. Dude. Our RNG is destroyed for League Salt. Like, damage to attacks. And then this helmet. If this has strength... Can we... Strength and int? And... Okay. No. We have destroyed the RNG. Kedronite, thanks for the sub. Thank you. You love it? Oh, nice, man. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy the build. Tarn GGPK. I think there was someone should have the link for that. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Whoa. Excited? Super excited. Ultra excited. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Fuck. I keep doing that because I'm using this skill that I'm not used to having there. And I'm leveling up the wrong thing. Right. And Diego Nunez, thank you for the sub. You gonna play it? Oh, nice. Annabelle, I'm glad to hear it. Streamer RNG never runs out. No, but the thing is, now I'm using up all my streamer RNG before League launch, and now I'm gonna have horrible RNG for launch. The early damage is disgusting. This is why I say, pay attention to your weapon. Pay attention to your weapon. How to enable drops? You must link your Path of Exile account over on pathofexile.com to your Twitch account. Or do you do it through Twitch? Frick. I can never, this is such an awkward word to type. There we go. Are you able to pull an all-nighter? No, I mean, I could try, but I think I will regret it immensely. How to drop it like it's hot. I'm not keeping up with chat, forgive me. Best build, of course. If you got any like important questions, you can just at, and I'm probably more likely to see it. Normally we wouldn't do this, but I misclicked a gem. There we go. Okay. I feel sluggish. Hope you're wrong. Wait, on which build? You don't play crossbow or ranger. You normally have warrior monk.
Look at all this damage!
And it was fun. Okay, Luce, I'm glad. No crossbow filter. I'm sorry. With the 6-second cooldown, I'm not sure why they did that. I'm really hoping that it's just like lacking context. No. I leveled up my explosive grenade because I misclicked and leveled fragmentation rounds. Passive tree still not out. There is a way you can make grenades. Wait, can you make normal explosive grenades explode with Radiant Grief? Whoop. Yeah, tons of fun, good drops. Heck yes, and 0 downtime. There probably will be downtime, but just like find a nice stream to hang out in. Yeah, check the guide. The guide will show you which gems to take. Did I see the new filter blade feature where you can create a leveling build for specific items? Really? No. Oh wow. So it'll go down 2 hours before launch. Yeah, 2 or 3 hours. When are we gonna sleep? 1 probably. Unless, I mean, it depends how hyped I am. Any prediction on how totems will scale with weapons? Not really. Hopefully that info is available early. You're planning to go witch hunter with my guide. I'm really curious to see how that goes. Is the other one over here? I think I've seen this layout. Yes. Can't see you saying past midnight. You want to smash your phone? What happened, man? First time going Infernalist. Oh, what kind of Infernalist? Any tips and tricks? Could check out a guide. See if there's maybe something worth following. You like the countdown in the corner? It's so close. Thanks for the follows, everyone. You may even go warrior. Oh, yeah. Dixon bots, I know what you mean. Mobalytics or Maxwell? It depends on the creator of the guide. Like it's... Oh shit, I forgot to equip these. Let's do it before the boss. That seems smart. Twister Lich. Warriors rise up. I love it. What? Is there a reason? Because we haven't seen the gem yet. I can't ever remember dying to that guy. Oh, it's because my flasks were freaking empty. I changed my flasks after. Durr. That was some dweeb shit. If you play on hardcore, can you take your items on storage from yours to another account? You can trade if you're playing hardcore trade, if that's what you meant. Yeah, don't change your flask before a fight and then go into the boss fight with no flask charges. That's a skill issue. Face tanking. That was unintentional face tanking. Wait, short bow? Why does short bow take up so many slots? It's short. Help me decide. Play my build. We don't really need Faraz. That's actually really good. This helmet is insano. And it means we can upgrade our contagion. Because we have enough int. And then this we put into incendiary shot. Oh, fuck. Wait, get the regex. We don't actually need anything right now. I guess we can get like a chest with strength. Ooh. Can't afford that. All right. Deadeye dead? Deadeye still good. A loot filter? Just go with never sink. The regex is linked in the Mobalytics guide. Just !mark build and you'll find it. You want to try lightning speed, Deadeye or Amazon? Probably Deadeye is like the safer pick. I would say. Yeah, loot. I think it's just a thing of like knowing what you're looking for. Iron ring. No. My RNG. Ah, it keeps getting worse. Why? I didn't even check for a higher tier crossbow because this one's so nice.
A familiar face.
Crazy man. Everyone else, thank you. Thank you for follows. Yeah, classic burning RNG before launch. You're so excited. Me too, Dixon. Oh wait. Chat's in the way of my map, so. You ready to try and invoke a crossbow? Crit? What's 8 line though? I wonder if this does more damage. Yeah, it does a little bit more. How dead your EU server is going to be? I think South African server is actually going to be okay, so you guys will be able to hang out and watch me dirt moan you. Oh. This is a waste of time. This guy better drop a mirror. You dropped a lock from Alva yesterday. Oh. No, that was not that. Okay, that was worth it. Holy moly. Exalty? You gonna do Chaos Fireball? Are you gonna follow Garatha? A warrior build that will be viable. They should. I've seen Woolies. Woolies seems to be pretty popular. There's also Kaltorak doing Thorns on warrior. Still on the side between Witch Hunter or Deadeye Grenade. I mean, you could try both, right? Does it actually make stuff go purple?
Torn between Deadeye or Blood Mage. Overpriced Wrathpith Bones. Okay, we missed the boss. Damn it. -1 support gem. Does Cal do anything other than Thorns? I think he's deep in the Thorns hole for now. Oh, look at this layout. I'm actually gonna... Okay, Iron Ring, please. Obviously. Oh, dude. It's so over this league start. We're burning all the good RNG now. Last time you played Crossbow, you ran accuracy stacking Amazon, but aside from that, it's going to be hard. I think it's going to be great. Very curious about the new trading. It's going to be so much better. Support. We could actually... You know what? I'm being a dweeb. We don't need that anymore. This, we go with... Tempo? Martial Tempo we can probably swap into our main... Just our basic crossbow for bosses. For now. Hello, Darashi, how you doing? Gonna try Cold Dead. I escape shot, freezing salvo, snipe. That... Yeah, the new snipe looks crazy. Amazon is on your list, but you like going full hipster. I think probably a really fun way to play it is just wing it, like see what the game wants you to become. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Nope. Clutch it. Save RNG. Play D2 for 5 hours. That's actually smart. The ultimate ARPG. What? 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 Jason? Resonating shields like to be good if you're into that sort of thing. It was good in point 2. Ooh. Want me to become? Huh? Oh, superior fur plates. I'll take that. Excuse me? Are you on the right stream? Text, Bloom, Mira, Momoki, there's so many. Thank you for the follows. Shield wall taxation. The thing I'm really excited about is just how many people are playing different things. It's like, despite everyone saying, oh, Deadeye OP, I'm not seeing a whole lot of people saying they league starting Deadeye. I'm seeing a lot of like, I'm doing Tactician, Warrior. Ah, there we go. Fob in there, fanboys. Yeah. Feels dirty to start with a meta build. I am South African, Scoppy. I am. I love when people are like, oh, SMH, Fobgun playing the meta build. It's like, no, Fobgun is the meta build. The reason is it's meta is because of him. Like, it's unavoidable for him. Elements of Infusion, Blackfang, Covenant. Dude, if I weren't streaming, I would 100% just YOLO, zero plan, Infusion. Mercenary Gang. Yeah. Plans are for wimps and nerds. Exactly. Ooh, now that's nice. Merc bad, everyone stay away from it.
Is it really supposed to be? I don't know if it'll be that big. I think the pre-download just like replaces the entire game, so it's not like the whole game is now going to be like 250 gigabytes. We're playing a South African. Yeah. South African's playing a New Zealand game. You're not confident to make it work. It's Witch Hunter is going to be one of the sweatiest builds. It's a dead end. What I think about the Witch Hunter, it's amazing. It's amazing. They need to do that kind of stuff with all the ascendancies. Preload probably in about 4 hours-ish, I would say. Oh, so many dead ends. Is this the one that like goes in a bit? Or is that not even a thing? Is it over there? I don't know. Or is it over here? Total size of the game after patch is supposed to be 117. Okay.
A familiar face.
So follow Swan, Makalala, and Brent. Thank you. Okay, I'm lost. What is this? Is it there? Is it there? Is it up here and then in? There's no way it's up here, right? It is. Oh. Jung did Crossbow Deadeye sub 50. Act 1. Yeah, that's really good, man. You got half an hour of sleep. Sleep more, sir. Whoa. Lucky layout. I think it'll be worth it. Is it? Oh, game's crashing. Does it charge you gold when you sell and buy? Doesn't it just charge gold when you buy? Insane. Insane crossbow. What the hell? Wait, I did. Oh, wait. Where's the other one? Here. Is it worth it to learn Act 2 or 3? It is. Yeah. But maybe wait till the new patch. We'll see. Maybe we go back to the 0.1 layouts, or do we go back to the other ones? Do we get like brand new layouts? You still don't know what to play? Play this. This is good. How are you doing? Heavy heals. The hype levels about 10 out of 10. I feel bad that I can't even keep up with chat anymore. Usually pride myself on that. You're gonna play a caster that won't go every 3 casts. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case. They rotate. Yeah, but we've only had 2 leagues, so we saw some new ones this league. We'll see if next league they just like bounce back to the 0.1 ones, or if there's gonna be like a 3rd set. Meta is largely solved. I don't even think so. I think the meta is like a huge question mark right now. Making food, waiting for GF to come by. Oh, is she gonna play as well? That was, dude, that evasion change from GG. Ah, there's the boss room. You see it? You see the little ribbed edges? This is the boss room. So we can go around this way. Shield crush, sneaky. I think it is, isn't it? You have a bad feeling about map 4 accesses? We'll find out. We will find out. She's not a gamer. Well, not yet. I love ribbed edges. It's true. No, don't do that. Oh, what a butthole. Please don't do your silly thing. Oh. How do you muster the strength to start scratch on a new season? Dude, it is so much fun. Everyone's doing it. It's wonderful. The damage is good, man. Pathfinder code, actually. I do not want to watch this clip. Wait. Life deck? What the f... What the... Wait, they reverted the Amazon's crit? Did they really? Oi. Don't be a bee-hole. I'm actually gonna go to town just to like drop some stuff off. You didn't even do the slam. Toxine, how you doing? You want to go Holopalm, but you don't want to... Don't know if you go Deadeye or Invoker. I will say, as someone who's played Invoker, I love Invoker. Invoker is so much fun. Okay, we can pop these in stash for now. I'm gonna hang on to that for now. Just check for upgrades here. Ooh, +1 proj. We're getting a new base up at level 10, which is like right now. So we can play this. Oh, it's Baguette. What's up, dude? How you doing? I am, Ivan. I'm very excited. Are you? So many South Africans, man. An Exalty? This can be, what do we use? Pierce. Incendiary shot. I have chosen. We're playing it right now. What are we? Level 9, right? %70 of how you look, 20% of how you sound, only 10% of what you say. Most people doing the talking have zero clue. Whoa. What's that about? That sounds deep. Crossbows, you doing it as well, Brotendo? Your plan's just to throw spears, I think. I love it. That sounds perfect. No movement speed penalty. Wait. Campaign guides? You can check out my channel and Mobilytics. There are, yeah. I wonder if we should throw in like a concentrated effect for bossing on our thing. Good morning, Arcana. How you doing? Rack's going hollow palm straight out. Can you cross steps off? No, but that would be really nice. Actually, that's a really cool idea. If you could say like, oh, I've done this. And then, oh, we actually haven't found the other ones. Cheese bowling. Thank you for the that's a dead. And I'm doing well, Arcana. You coming in and out? You can't be. Yes, exclamation mark build will get you a link to it. That'll get you a link to it. Zuzul. Zuzulu. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Subscribe for 3 months. That's you, right? Stag? Yeah, it's Stag. Okay. Thanks for all the follows. Sorry if I'm not saying all your names. I'm struggling to keep up a bit. Cybermark changed so you can play. Ooh. Yes. I will do that, Critical Tomato. I will do my best to update. Like if there's a major change, I will update it in the guide, like while I'm streaming. WAC required on this crossbow? You could do it with mouse and keyboard. And is Deadeye required? You could do it on another Ascendancy. You could probably do it on Witch Hunter and do something really clever and creative. Thanks for the Harbinger video. Oh, nice, man. I love that. That was inspired by Arrow. Una's Hut. 7 hours and 19 minutes and 43 seconds. Did I? Oh shit, it's over here, man. I just straight up missed it. Plisky! Thanks for the sub, Plisky. Yeah, no, the Deadeye changes don't affect us at all. Because we weren't even using marks or the or that Ascendancy notable. A fellow South African, yes. We've got a lot now. We've got a lot of South Africans in chat.
Wind at my back and prey in my sights.
This is... Does it open up here? What the frick? What is this? This is a dead end though, right? Yeah. Happy patch day. All bongs, no breaks. This is when you need Angomas to tell you where it is. Is that the tile? No tree. I know, it's crazy. Still no tree. Set in stone for a tactician, defending 2% armor. And glory banner regen. Whoa. Which builds do I think will be good? Dude, it's so hard to say. It's so hard to say. Probably like just follow along any creator who streams like a decent amount and plans to update their build. And don't panic. Just my advice for anyone is just follow the fundamental rules of PoE. And I have videos on that. Stuff like paying attention to your weapon, upgrading your gems. Okay, I have no idea what this layout is. What? What is this? What is this layout? Follow the fundamentals. So like paying attention to your weapon upgrades, your resistances, upgrading your flasks, that sort of stuff. So even if a build is like turns out to not be as good as expected, you at least are accounting for those like just base damage values. Because you could also play the best build and the most OP skill, but if you're not doing the basics like your weapon, maintaining your weapon and upgrades, it's gonna be horrible. Okay, it was over here. Pain. It's solid. If things go past, will I be updating? Yeah. I will. But I'd be very surprised. RF from Temu. What is that skill that everyone's using? You're gonna try this on Merc. Mortar cannon. Yes, I'm absolutely gonna try mortar cannon. Those are very strangely out. Is crying a fundamental? Yeah, it is for some people. It makes the reality that they're just not great hurt less. I don't understand. The critical strike notable no longer specifies it ignores hobble on the target, but they deleted the 15% nerf. Really? I don't understand it either. Actually. There we go. Getting 200% armor will increase the gain of 20% armor as a fraction. Wait, what? Why am I talking to this guy? I don't know what that's referring to. How you doing, Vovan? Oi, identify my stuff, sir. How many times must I click him? 5 to 11. What we can do is buy this. Yes, that's good. Is it more damage though? It is. It is slightly more damage. And now we can finally. We got so lost. R for Temu is. I am still going Deadeye. Those changes didn't affect us at all. Am I going in unrested? Yeah. I mean, it's 10 PM. I could YOLO and like screw with my sleep schedule, but I'd rather not. We can just... I can go to bed at a reasonable hour. We can raid someone rad like Dead Rabbit. You were gonna play Holopalm Monk, but you broke your finger. No! How? That's like the worst timing ever. To break your finger? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Nicodem! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my floss. Derp. Monkey can play one-handed. Right index finger. Oh, come on. That's the worst, man. Oh, nice. Your computer fully freezes? Was that some kind of hint? It's a warning. But we're getting like the ultimate Freythorn RNG league start. Sleep is more important than a game. Yeah, I agree, man. DJ Wrecked. Thanks for follow. I feel I'm very used to saying thanks for the follow to everyone, but there's actually too many people today that I can't keep up. Otherwise, it's going to be thanks for the follow, name the entire stream. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you. And I am looking at all your names. You love sleeping, man? I prefer awake, man. But it depends. You know it'll work for everyone else, but you lowered the setting for shadows and it fixed the freezing. Oh, yeah. Maybe... I just play on like lowest graphics. Huh? Sleep man, awake man, terrible superheroes. My superpower is I can stay awake. Use your voice to trigger AI thank you message. That'd be great. That definitely sounds easier. but also extremely annoying. An Essence of Flames. Did I? Oh, I forgot to take my flashbang. Five hours for Act 3. Yeah, I would say that's really good, man. I didn't upgrade my flask before this, which was a bad mistake. No. Oh, there we go. Ugh. No, we can't die to this guy. Plus. Oh, cringe alert. Okay. That was a little bit too close. That's why you want to upgrade your flask before you do that. Ash? Yes. What do we have? Nice shoes, but no movement speed. We can take them for the... Who is this? Who is this cute? I don't know. Herald of Ass. How do I feel about the XLU? I think that helps you through the campaign and more. I think it's great. But it isn't against TOS, I don't think. I know Lalio Ken's been working on it. Not me. You upgraded your CPU and GPU too for the update. I upgraded my CPU for it, Scott. But I got a, what, 9850 X3D, all fancy. What, am I stuck in a wall? Act 4 will be very long. Awesome. That's what we want. Everyone's forgetting sprint. Yes, that's gonna be great. 7700K and 1080 Ti. Ooh. Is that an Intel CPU? Good for gaming, but not for streaming. I don't know. It's working. How many buttons do you have to press in the end game? For mapping, like 2. For bossing, you push one and then you push the other one and then you push the other one and then. But that's why God gave you 10 fingers, so you can use them. Don't let them go to waste. Or whoever. Oh, you only have one? Oh shit, okay. In that case, ascendancy for minions. Is everyone using Lich for minions? Oh. A 3050 laptop, oh boy. Infernalist. You love crossbows, yes. Yeah, do you guys not have fingers? This league is gonna be so fire. I think so too, Kyle. okay. That just guillotined my CPU, I think. Thanks for follow, folks. Bots are trying to hike up the prices. You always remember your dreams. You don't know if that's good or bad. Ooh. Well, it depends, I guess, if they're good or bad dreams. Whoa, triple res? What the fuck? And life? This is a dead end, isn't it? Are you gonna do the armor? No, I actually did that last week, but this week I'm gonna go rapid shot and incendiary. If you prefer, you could go armor break. But yeah. HVR. Wait, why the fuck? Am I gonna have sprint? Apparently sprint isn't as unforgiving as people are saying. Apparently you don't get knocked down if you just like get nicked by a thing. And changing the entire meaning? It's true. I often do that. Did I do that recently? Then you can switch to Vulcan. Okay. How does Contagion work? Yes, so when you kill a monster that is affected by Contagion, it will spread the debuff to nearby enemies. So you can see it there. Oh, wait, they all died. Anyway. So it's just a nice, like, supplementary clearing thing. You thought it would be like cheetah form from WoW. You're hopping? No, no, no. This is our server. Leave Africa server alone. Spreading the ignite. No, it has a built-in debuff. It does chaos damage over time, so that's the damage that it does. It like does chaos damage over time, and then when you kill something, that chaos dot applies to nearby enemies. You're gonna wing it? Dude, it's so fun winging it in this game because it actually goes really well. No. William Brown, how you doing, man? It's going well. You can use your contagion. Oh, can you use it to spread poisons? Just want to quickly check one thing. I think we go with fears. 10% attack speed. Maybe. Just grab it quick. That's 14. I don't think it's gonna be better than that, actually. Okay, grab the life flask. Ooh, how much is that? 1.7. There we go. Okay. Like, but yes, in my guide I've listed like the crossbow upgrades that we get. And it's very important to keep upgrading it. I think it's after launch, Kyle. I heard about it. The new update to Neversink's filters. Trungtrau. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah. So we wanna level a merc, not level a merc, but just run merc through Riverbank. And then from there we, after that, do a ranger. Rapid shot. I'm not going to be live for the next 20 hours. I still have to go to my parents for supper. And I was sick last weekend, so I didn't see my parents. I can't go more than 2 weeks without seeing them. Critical roles. These are followed. The update shows bases for your class. Yeah, the Neversink one, I think. Is that what you guys are talking about? You think you need a character? Oh shit, me too. Wait, where's Cannabis Corpse? I promised him I would allow him to name my next character. As much of a mistake as that is. It's free this weekend. My parents! They don't have a good enough computer. I don't even think their computer has a GPU. The perfect excuse. Just gotta make sure we're hitting level 14 before GNR. This should be it. Hold up. Wait. Oh, it's there. Am I not streaming? I will stream right at launch, yes. It's just that I'll go have supper with my parents, and then I'll come back and like stream again immediately. Do a podcast with Aaron Omicid, the pre-league hypecast, and then it'll be launch. And then it'll be launch. Holy, that's a lot of stuff. There is a pre-download. If anyone's got the link. Does PvE2 content do well on YouTube? It does, yeah. Especially if you clickbait. I think of trying, dude. It'll be so fun. Play this build. Polar. Polar, thank you for the sub. Oh, the timing of that was not ideal. Wolfie. Why is he going wolf mode so early? Is there any reduced element curse effects and elemental ailments? There is. You can get ailment threshold. Curse? I don't know about reduced curse effects. Quickly doing GNR. Oh no. Come on. Ah, he's so close to being stunned. Damn it. This fight's great. Now there's a way to get immunity with one element with a new tree, depending on how most use. Oh, that's right. I actually can't even hear him. I agree, Kiwi. 100%. What's the slash plate on that? 58 minutes? Holy shit. That was fast. Sub 1 hour. Damn. And then we must still do the other one. And what? I have died 1 time. That is a good time. That's like surprisingly good. Endgame, it depends how good you are. I saw like even a Havoc had like a 110 that he uploaded to YouTube. Am I a speedrunner? By mistake, obviously. Holy shit. I can't wait for the changes to this. I am now. And this watching the stream and listening to work. Have you been checking? No, I haven't. I've been deliberately avoiding it. Vidyakals. I don't want to. Only run you've seen below 50 is Warrior. Those guys are super good though. Okay, I mean that's a pretty good time. 1 hour on the dot. After doing the ascendancy. I mean after doing the thing. Doing slash play is shorter. Oh, you're right, you're right. I mean it's still. The Countess has... Rather go Deadeye, Witch Hunter. I mean, I am going Deadeye, so but if you want to get creative like Tactician, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably go Tactician. Come to think of it. Dumb question, does it count when you pause? It does, I think. You don't know what to play? Classic. I'm gonna play trade. I'm gonna play trade. We have to play trade. Yeah, that felt like a nice time, man. 58-minute Act 1. My Act 2 is so slow. I don't know what the hell I do wrong, but I just like get... My Act 2 is always just me getting lost for like 2 hours.
The third edict is for patch 0.3. Does that mean we will have the fourth edict in 0.4?
Yeah.
Anyway, you do remember me looking for a job for a long time. Turns out my company got sold to another company, and they gave a list of employees and I'm in the list, so I might get hired by the new company, and I was told I could get all I'm owed to, which is like 5 digits as dollars, so that's pretty positive.
Holy shit, that sounds great.
Can we finally filter out items based on?
Yeah, we can filter out items based on. Their tiers when they drop? No. Oh, you mean like as in... I thought you meant mod tier. I don't know actually. Based on tiers. They're not... It's gonna start a little bit later. But you guys can all save yours. Save yourselves for me. Some crazy buffs, yeah. It's all your choice. So number 2's... Wait, what? Oh. Am I getting enough fiber? Yes, sir. No, the preload's up. The preload's up. They do give an F about you. would be amazing if they had an in-game trade search that lets you paste an item in like from PoP. I wonder if they'll add something like that. They might. Server goes down probably at about... probably in like 3 hours or so. Thanks for follow everyone. Flash. The pre-download. Anyone got a link for the pre-download? Oh, they took him down, really? Evasion is up percent chance to avoid all damage, all like non-red slam damage. With deflects, why would anyone play armor when they have another choice? I mean, armor can go. So instead of, I think the idea is evasion goes evasion deflect, armor goes block armor. So they get their avoidance layer from block, and their mitigation from armor, at least Fizzmit. Well, now actually Elimit as well. And then evasion goes, but I mean, of course, that's just like a very rough. Please stand still. You're putting a torrent on your clipboard, what, so you can just link it for everyone? Oh, yeah. What? Hello? What the heck just happened there? Uber Dan, the bait builder. How do you preload? Look, if you have slow internet, don't panic. Don't have a meltdown and be like, I'm not going to be there in time. The servers are going to be a catastrophe. This is going to be complete mayhem on launch. Bonesaur. Everyone, I really appreciate all of you guys hanging out and following and so. Holy shit, what? No wonder chat's going so fast. There's 1,000 people. What? Hello? What the frick? There's over 1,000 people hanging out. I was just like, oh. Chat's extremely chatty today. Oh shit. I made it. 1,000 bots. Yes, the view bots finally came through. Yes. What's up? What the shit? Oh no. I should phone my mom and dad and be like, Mom, Dad, there's 1,000 people watching me on twitch.tv right now. And I shouldn't end my stream.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Oh, you got, if I, will you guys come back later, please?
Emotional, damn it!
Will you come back later? Please come back later. I have to go see my mom and dad. You have to promise you'll come back, okay? Oh, it's a bot? Is it all the bots that I ordered? Oh, Nosferatu! Thank you for the sub! No? Oh, you guys are so mean. What do I mean later? Because I need to go say hello to my parents.
You're kidding me. This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
I need to go say hello to I need to have supper with my parents and then come back. Tell my parents to come to stream.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
Thank you for the sub. Yeah. Nar. Just email them my
Anonymous
link.
tipped $50. Congrats. Have a nice dinner with your parents.
My parents are more important than us. I would never. I would never. Just leave the... Whoa. Leave the stream rolling for 2 hours AFK?
That sounds unhinged.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. My name is Amacid and today we are turning in...
Oh, there's a big bot issue. I thought they were banning all the bots.
Now, I paid...
You're gonna sleep and have another alarm?
3 divines for these. I think maybe...
Turn on the 7. The Belton tech. Just going AFK for like days.
A familiar face.
Marcello, thanks for the follows. This weekend is gonna be epic. I agree. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, another 10 CHF, Petty. Thank you, dude. That's like 220 bucks. Legend. Okay. Bring the dinner.
A familiar face.
I'm gonna like boot up my stream later and there's gonna be like 14 people watching. But it doesn't matter. As long as we're having fun. You haven't narrowed it down? Send help? Here. Builds. Let me just grab some water, okay? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna decide. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You'll be here later. You'll be here later. Will you guys all be here later? You have steak. Why don't we? You know what? This is perfect. Alright, you guys promise you'll be back later. Let's go raid Neversink then. Let's say hi to Neversink, our Lord and Savior. He is busy updating the filters. I can't think of anyone else better. Pinky promise. Okay. Let's see Neversink. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. And Petty, thank you for the 20 Swiss francs. I'll be back in like 4 hours. 4 hours. I've got some stuff I need to do, then stuff with my parents. But for now, let's go follow Neversink and send him our energy. And I'll be back. We'll do a podcast, and then it is live stream time. Catch you in a few hours. Bye. Thanks for the follows. Bye, YouTube. Catch you all later. See you all later.